last game, several members of the group, having been lost in a maze, all know the protocol in the Court of Horns. Finish the mission, more on later. Several days of bad luck and many forceful winds of the aura the planet emits. And both Donkz and Branza were nearly succumbed to dangers of the radiation, but only seemed to remember their lack of pills after, and the shine of purple dust littered over their body, long expired of its energies. As you've had time to deal with the trauma, let us roll for the 2 times that Branza failed their checks during that trek.
So I'm rolling 2d20?
Yeah, you're gonna roll 2 d100s because, remind me if I'm wrong, you have currently 3 pills on you right now, right? The radiation pills?
I have 2.
You have 2. Okay, so that counts as 3 failures, and 3 presumable times that you took the pills. You may recover that if, like, the outcome, the latest outcome is a favorable one. So you might just recover one of those pills right now. But let's roll 1d100, one at a time, to figure that out. And just do me one favor, since I only have this one screen, just tell me what the rolls are, whatever it lands on at the end of the day. It's like I could see it, but it'd be a little faster if you did tell me.
I rolled a 1.
1. Okay. So a 1. 1. Numero 1. All right. Roll a d4, please.
That's a 2.
2. Okay. So yeah. You spontaneously have 3 different eyes just appear in different parts of your body.
Am I able to see through those eyes?
You can see through them, but one is on your forearm, one is by the ankle, and the other is by the neck. On the left side of your neck.
Oh, that's going to get so confusing with depth perception.
Yeah. So I'm presuming you took the pill for that one.
Yeah, let's go with it.
So you got rid of that one. All right, let's get another one. One more. Two more. One more for now. One more for now. We're doing one at a time.
31.
I'm sorry, that was 31 you said?
Yeah, 31.
Okay, 31. Okay. Air is the only substance you need for survival now. You no longer require food and drink. Simply breathing keeps you alive now. Additionally, you can take an action to take a deep breath if ever injured and heal 1d10 hit points once a day.
Once a day?
Once a day.
Okay. Yeah, I was going to say, if I could do that whenever, holy
shit. That'd be nice. Yes. You could essentially you could throw out your rations if you wanted to hold on to that one. But let's get the other D100 before we decide to take a pill to get rid of these nice benefits.
96.
96. Okay. All right. Okay. That one isn't clear to you yet. But it seems inconsequential. So at this point, you can actually forego having taken so many pills, and you'd have 4 straight in your pocket again instead of having downed them. You could just take one and get rid of all the effects. You don't know what the second effect is. It apparently hasn't come into play for you yet.
Okay.
Yeah. So will you keep it, or are you just gonna dump
I'm gonna
a pill?
Leave the new effects as is.
All right. Okay.
I think being able to trek onward without needing to stop for food and water.
Yeah.
So
that I'm sorry?
I said that's a pretty beneficial thing.
Yeah. Okay. So I will mark them. You eat air now. Oh, nice. Very good. And if you're wondering, I didn't roll for your special item. I ultimately decided on both yours and Donks' items specifically. One is something that could fit well for your characters, but also bring some story element. Just some.
Very interesting.
Yes. Okay. I heard two little bleeps, and I'm assuming that was the rolls. I don't know why I got them really late, but okay.
I didn't. I heard them too, but I didn't touch anything.
No. It was your rolls. They just came to me really late for some reason. But that's fine. Now that we have this, let's go over here. Yes. Take your time, computer. Be slow for me. That's exactly what I want. So what you guys do remember, other than the fact that you can now breathe air and heal yourself, in the earlier parts of your trip was the long walks, running to avoid a monstrous beast that was 30 feet tall and made up of stone. When they bumped into rats, as the Crane Devil Brock calls them, they dispatched of them easily. After some sneaking about and having met the draconic being, they befriended it, knowing the language of the Scaled Ones in several manners. Walk back to the route up towards the underworld. Brock offered the pair some choices. Through the heavily defended and inhabited home of the Crane Devils and Yenna and the favorites, or down the whispering, cool air that flows towards the scraps of ripped metal, becoming immaculate sheets of hardened walls and many pillars, possibly wall bearings, and many examples of worked passages through, just at a glance. This is where we would begin, but as time seems to shift and slow down for Branza, an image appears in his head. Or, no, a memory. A memory of a different time, of a different place. A memory of not too far from here, but maybe eons away or light years away. It's unclear which is the right one, but maybe both. And here, as you witness this being walking up towards you and Donkz and Brock, your subconscious recognizes being, and this being is not a good one. So, in my world, when someone is in an awakened state, it essentially means a couple things, and it's different for everybody. If you were touched or blessed by a deity of some sort, we call them espers or deities. Some people do call them gods. But when you have these people awakening, they start getting images of things that they accomplished, things that have happened before, things of even events that are about to occur right now. But here you get this vivid memory of this draconic being. And while you know it is a draconic being, it doesn't look like one at all. It looks nothing like it. And although you're witnessing behind Brock, I believe, who would be leading the pack just a bit, and as you're witnessing them, Brock barely having a chance to react to the being approaching you guys as well, this lucid dream of yours takes over. as a warning. So I do start any of these Dungeons and Dragons games with the assumption that every player character can be an awakened person. They can have an awakened entity, and that essentially just means when a deity, or even if you have a fragment of a deity, like if you're in the same bloodline of a deity, they just happen to procreate with somebody, and then years later it just happens to happen that this deity is no longer around to hold the mantle because of a circumstance or another. They may have been destroyed. They may have decided to no longer exist. They may have decided a plethora of things. But when this mantle is up for grabs, it leaves obviously a power void. And the mantle itself, seemingly self-aware, needs to fill itself. And it sometimes chooses. And sometimes it chooses in the oddest way by revealing to sometimes some of the people who can be awoken, some of the people who can see these visions of truth in a different place, in a different time. Because they're just a catalyst for who you really are. Now, who Branza is ultimately, whose blood he shares ultimately, I don't know. You don't know. I mean, I'm sure I know. But Branza, for sure, isn't aware of it, at least. But now that he's having a... And this has been fabled around time and again in the campfire, in the pubs, wherever people go to congregate. Stories told, tales whispered. An awakened state will take you to the past. It'll take you to the future. It'll be for a split second. You'll look dumbfounded to everyone else, but only you'll realize it. And this is where we start. As you watch that same exact entity that was walking towards you in front of Brock, in front of Donkz, in front of yourself after you avoided this trap. Now you're in this living space, this road, empty. The houses, windows shattered, if not boarded up. The necks start crawling out, their heads. You see their eyes, they're glowing as if the eyes of a cat when eyes shined right at their face. With light shined right at their face. And you do see several crane devils reaching around, but most prominently, there is one that appears in front of you, walking to you, or more, not more appears in front of you. You apparate, or at least your consciousness apparates with this being walking right towards you, only 10 feet up to you. They are speaking in common. Please take me to my thing. Do it now. Please. Work. Oh, come on. Got it. Yay. All right. So I'm going to reveal the situation. No. This one? Yes. There you go. All right. It's going to look scary, but it is not. Yeah.
Okay.
Let me put on tense music. Hold on. We got this. Which one's the more tense one? No, I don't want combat music. That's dangerous. Here.
And there's one of me?
There is one of you. But this being approaches you in with everyone holding back. No one else is reaching up towards you. But you can tell this being, as large as they are, they're just bigger than Donkz, just bigger than him. Probably thinner in the legs, but relatively a larger size than Donkz, but they are category size large. But no, he walks up to you and he is chuckling. A visitor in these places. What brings you here?
Am I aware that this isn't that this is a memory?
You are aware that you are not where you were seconds ago. You are aware that you may be in an awakened memory, and here's the thing: you're not sure if it's a memory. You're not sure if it's a different timeline. You're not sure if it's a different universe. It could be any or all of the above. If you die here, you're not sure if you survive in the real world. But from what you heard of awakening, let's get an intelligence check for that one. Let's do history. Yes, history. History's perfect for this one.
Lovely.
Mm-hmm.
15.
Okay. So yeah, since the 300 System Alliance was in collusion is the wrong word. In collaboration with Port, with AN and Spiral. These two systems, separate systems, separate star systems, they each brought some new information to light that Adasaur and other powerful beings, rich beings, knowledgeable beings, they weren't aware of this awakening state, or at least they weren't publicizing. This awakened state has happened to several people in the public world in AM. Specifically, the Symphony group has noted that they have awakened people protecting the worlds. And anytime they mention awakened, it just they say that it's an odd thing to experience, but it can be dangerous for the user. You know that much with the 15.
Okay. I'm just gonna say, I don't know why I'm here. This is not where I was before.
Granguana isn't for anyone of your caliber, you soft skin. No. We control this. But maybe you could be of some assistance. You see, I have some pests that I need out of a building. I need to clear them out. Maybe you could convince them. You have the right ears, that is. How about it? Either fall here in a laborious fight to the death, or do what I ask and walk away with your life.
My life is service. Lead me to the problem.
It isn't too big of a problem. I'm sure the two of us could take care of it once you convince them to open the door. And as he turns around, because he does turn around, are you gonna sneak attack him, or are you just gonna follow?
Nope, I'm just gonna follow.
Yeah.
I think I'm well aware of my surroundings and know that this is not a winning situation.
Okay. So it doesn't take too much long, but he walks you down to near the end of this road, makes a left into an alley, and you eventually do see some place that looks kind of like this over here. I'm hiding stuff, not revealing. How about reveal? There you go. Something that looks like this. And once there, you can tell that some of the dragons have been following you on the roofs. Because there's at least 3 of them who just keep flying around. You see them hop around to land to the next roof, and they're just following him and you. And it's just the 2 of you. But after not so long, you reach a different area in the town. You can only presume you're in. And he does take you to, and I have no idea what's on this end. So I don't know what you're seeing.
Do I feel like floaty walking? Is it like consciously? How do I feel?
You're walking the same way you would have any other day. Okay, so you know like a VR experience?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, not that. It
Not
feels
that?
like real life.
Okay.
Yeah. It's lucid as hell, and it does not feel like you just feel like you were just transported in a different location, but you weren't moved. So it's odd.
Okay.
Yeah.
I like how you said, you know how a VR feels?
Yeah.
It's not that.
It's not that. Yeah. VRs they're pretty bad though. Okay, so this is set up for a whole encounter that didn't happen. Let's do this then. Fix better. Oh geez, what does it look like on the other side? I can only imagine. Oh, I haven't done it. Oh yeah, I did do it. Oh, but it landed nice and square. I love it. I'm gonna show you the whole thing just because. We're in it. Please work. Please work better. Thank you. Okay. Could I? Yep. Alright. I'm sure you see that. Okay.
Hey, it's a tavern.
Yeah. It's totally a tavern. 100% one whole tavern.
So it's not a tavern.
No, it is a tavern. I just didn't see it, so I wasn't sure what it was looking at. But now I do. Okay, great. Why does it come out clear here? All right, whatever. That works for me. I see that you put yourself there already. That makes me redundant. Alright, you don't need that. Okay. You guys. Yeah, you guys are coming. You guys came around to the front. Let me get everyone else. Where's everyone else?
I still hear like the scuttering of the creatures on the tops of the building.
At this point, no, they dissipate.
Okay.
Yeah, you see that it's clear at this point that they may no longer be following you. Okay. Real quick, let me get them out. I'm just gonna pick random. Yep. And so this guy's gonna say he was quiet throughout the entire walk, and he's gonna say, I've had a bit of trouble with the locals here, the ones who stayed. They seem to have this place pretty well secure. The door will not open no matter what you do to it. But maybe you can convince them that you mean them no harm. Once that door is open, you need only stand back.
Okay.
Yeah.
What's that character?
I don't know. Just ignore them. They don't exist to you yet.
Okay. I want to check something real quick.
Sure.
On my character sheet. Okay. Okay, that requires sight. Okay. Yeah, I does it look like there's like a door slot in the door? Like, you know how some doors have like those slots where like you open it and you can see who's like outside. Does it look like it has one of those?
Make a perception check. Are you still there, or do you get closer?
I'll get closer, but like just doing this as I walk towards the door. I want to
Sure,
look.
sure, yeah. Make that perception check for me, please.
15.
15. So yeah, it doesn't seem that there isn't a lock. At least one of that caliber on this side. What you can tell, yeah, there isn't a slot to hold the door from this side, at least.
To look and see who's outside, not to like lock the door or to hold the door. Just
to someone who to see if they could peek over to you.
Yeah, like a slide that you would open when someone knocks to be like, who's there? Like,
Okay.
Just to look inside and see who it is.
There is one. Yes, it's about center frame of the door.
Okay. I would like to knock on the door, and speaking in Draconic, I'd like to say, might I join for a drink?
As soon as you speak Draconic, you hear in the back this being that has coerced you to do this. He sucks his teeth and he's like, "Mother."
Wait, he said what?
He says, "Mother," and it sounded like he was about to curse there too, maybe. But he wasn't happy the way you said it. On the other side, you hear, you know Elvin?
I do know Elvin.
You hear, it's another one of them. Prepare if he gets in.
I guess in Elvin now, I'm just gonna go, wait, I'm not one of them. I didn't know who was in here. I thought y'all were dragons.
You hear a deafening silence. It takes about a minute. A minute 15. A minute 30. You're getting a little uncomfortable there. But then you hear the door unlock. And it opens. What do you do?
I want to, like, really quickly, like, see what kind of elf I'm dealing with.
Okay.
Because I know there's several types of elves, so I want to, like, check, like, is this a drow elf? Is this a wood elf, high elf? Like, what am I looking at here?
It isn't an elf. It appears to be a human who opens the door.
It appears to be a human?
Appears to be a human, yes.
Okay, that immediately makes me think half elf, but okay. Did it seem like the guy behind her whose name I did not get? Did it seem like he understood Elven?
No.
It didn't seem like, okay. So then, just like really quickly in Elven, to be like, what do they want with you? What's going on? I was hired to get y'all to open this door, but I don't know if I want to do that anymore.
Make wow. I really don't have my papers with me. What's the sneak check? Forgot my terminologies. Stealth check. Make a stealth check for me. Just make a stealth check for me. Yes.
Make a stealth check? Okay.
Yeah, make a stealth check for me.
12.
12? Okay.
Yeah. Holy shit, that was a terrible roll.
It's good enough because he's pretty far.
This is all in Elven, by the way.
Yeah, you're whispering Elven at this point, trying to avoid the metal dragon being behind you to not really hear this. And once you say that, you hear the other one, and they're kind of just peeking through, and they say, "No, did you bring them? No, and they're about to close the door on you again. Do you stop them? You have ample time to even push yourself in if you'd like.
But yeah, I want to really quickly just get in there really fast.
Yeah, okay. It's negligible. So you do get in, to their surprise, and they lock the door right with you inside. And as they lock the door, they start both palms pointed at the door, and you see that they're casting some sort of magic. They're enchanting it. And by that point, you hear footsteps of a loud metallic being slowly getting louder till they reach the door and try to open the door. But by then, the magic has gone off. Actually, let me check.
What kind of shit did I get myself into?
What kind of shit did I throw you into? More like, but yeah, let's do D20. Okay, yeah. She does it in ample time, and by the time you hear the banging on the wooden door that should not be holding, she's breathing hard into her knees as it seems that they feel drained, and everyone else is with their arms ready to use at you, although you do seem unarmed. There is someone with a short bow pointing at you. That is this gentleman here. And the lady over here, she begins speaking to you in Elven. Well, this one's on the door. And she has a hand axe. A very rusted hand axe, albeit, but she has one on her person. And she asks in Elven, Are you part of them? Are you with them? Did you bring them?
I'm just gonna say, I don't know what I'm doing here. I just appeared and got asked to help. I don't know what's going on. What do these people look like? He said the guy at the door looked human.
So there's a lady at the door. She has a bunch of braided hair, and she's a human. The guy in the back, he seems to be half elf, but you're not sure what other half. Yeah, you're not sure what other half. They have this scarring or color of blue around their face in 3 lines just by their ear. So you're not sure what that means or where that's from. The other one is clearly a gnome, but she's speaking elf to you.
She's a gnome speaking Elvish?
Yeah.
Interesting. Okay. Yeah, so after I ramble like that, I have no idea what's going on. Do they respond or anything?
Yeah, they say you brought Irokrat over here. You brought him. What? Why? Were you trying to get him in here? They seem confused, but also they seem to have just a little bit of hope in them, as if they haven't seen another person in a long while. Their clothes looks tattered. They look to be at the edge of Door's death, and you could only realize that because of how tight their skin is over their skeletal body. You should not ever see that much skeleton on a person's face, let alone their wrist.
Jesus. I'm just gonna say I didn't mean to bring him.
And as you're saying this, you hear.
I think like the first time that the bang happens, I like flinch a little, just being like, what is going on?
He's been trying to get in for For months now. For months. They all look out of it.
Did y'all do something? Like,
Besides,
why is there aggression?
Besides live here? No. Ask Yenna. She'll tell you. She made the announcement. Adasor says he wants the underworld. All his. The whole world. Not just part of it. Well, where have you been? Have you not been here? Have you not noticed? Are you new to this? What do you... You seem confused. In your confusion.
By the way, Manny just sent a message in the Discord.
All right.
I mean, yeah, I'm definitely new here.
You're definitely new.
I appeared. Appeared is the best way I could put it. I appeared here maybe 5 minutes ago.
One doesn't simply just appear in the underworld. You've got to travel through here, but the queen, she's blocked off access.
Appear is the best way.
Did you bring them when you appeared? You said you appeared earlier, though. No, they've been here for a long time. They've been here for too long.
I appeared and they were here.
Well, whatever. If Inkarnate has any say in anything, he'd destroy us all. He'd control us all. This is Drenguana. Drenguana is a lost city. We're the last of it. We're the Liberation Front. She's laughing and crying simultaneously as she says this.
Oh, I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do.
Do you have food? Do you have something to sharpen our weapons?
I don't think I have anything to sharpen weapons, but I do have a couple. I do have a couple rations I can spare.
As soon as you say rations, everyone breaks their neck to look over to you. Could we maybe
fish out like water canteen and some food since I don't have to eat it?
Yeah, they crowd you in 2 seconds, and they're like grabbing your food and whatever you're offering, and they're real quick sharing it amongst themselves. Each of them taking a little sip. They've been rationing. It seems their rations have depleted, and this has been a long while coming, and a long while hoping. But as you hand them this food, mark those rations off, and you're yanked right to reality.
Back to reality?
You mean yanked right back to reality? Yeah.
So my rations are gone out of my pack.
Yeah, you can count them gone. You don't need them anyways, so.
I guess not.
Oh, that's funny.
I'm immediately just pulled out.
You are right back in there, and just as you return, you see the same being that you interacted with, this draconic metallic being, walking up towards you. I'm gonna do the recap proper for our friend here, Manny. Welcome. Do you hear us?
Hello.
Hi.
Manny, we were waiting for you. I did a very miniature one-shot.
Why do I come back to this? A woman is starving and crying and laughing. I missed out on a lot, man.
No, you haven't missed out on anything.
You missed out on me being the most confused I have ever been.
All right. I'm gonna start the recap again. If you guys don't mind, because we'll need Donkz to do some rolls in a bit. So with several members of their group having been lost in the maze, all know the protocol. Finish the mission. More later. This is the way in the Court of Horns. Several days of bad luck and many forceful winds of the aura the planet emits. Both Donkz and Branza were nearly succumbed to the dangers of the radiation, but only seemed to remember their lack of the pills after. And the shine of purple dust littered over their body, long expired of its energies. As you've had time to deal with the trauma, let us roll the couple of times that Donkz failed his checks. So, how many pills do you have right now currently?
I have one pill.
You only have one. That means you failed 4 times. So let's see what those 4 times look like. How about that? Roll me 1d100 for me.
I don't know if we failed 4 times. Last session, when we initially rolled for pills, we split them between us, and I had 2 and he had 1.
Yeah, there were 3 total. That tracks.
Yeah, baby. Oh, 1d100, 96.
96. Oh, yeah. And do me a favor, just read me out the numbers anytime for any roll, just because I'm flipping around on a dozen things. But let me fix this thing as well. Oh, luckily it was already sort of fixed. There we go. Okay, and you said 96 was the number?
Yep, 96.
Let's see what 96 has for you. So 90. That's the same number that Branza got. So you guys both get to experience that later. Assuming you don't get a worse one. So let me get another D100 because you aren't sure what this time it gave you. It wasn't clear like some of the times. So I'll say that maybe that pill wasn't taken yet. But let me get the one more D100 Donkz. Well, I'll need 2 more after that as well. But one at a time. All right.
So I have a 6, which plus 1.
Wait, plus 1?
No, plus 1.
Oh, okay. I'm like, wait, I don't think I have this. 68. Okay, 68. Yeah, do you have the ability to cast rituals at all, sir?
Yes.
Okay, you could cast 1 ritual once a day, instantly, and that is recovered at dawn.
Every day?
You may cast a ritual instantly.
Man, I should get irradiated even more.
Okay, yeah, give me 1 more then. Well, you got 2 more, but give me 1 more right now.
Yeah, Manny, one of mine is that I don't need food or water to survive, just air.
Yeah, tell them what you got first, though.
5.
5? Ooh, what's 5?
This is the low end.
Okay.
Is the low end. I'm gonna get ants.
Okay.
The bad.
Donkz.
Yeah, my first roll was a 1. I got 3 additional eyes.
Donkz can only speak at high decibels.
So like yelling?
Yeah.
He could really yell?
He's just yelling.
And then the final one, 20.
What was it? 24? You said?
Yeah,
Okay.
The last one.
Okay. Last one. Okay. You have disadvantage on any attacks made with any metal weapons. You are allergic to metal.
You fucking me.
You take the pill. You take the radiation pill.
I'm gonna take a radiation pill.
Okay. Alright. There you go. All those effects immediately gone. So yeah.
Alright, sure.
So you could recover 3 of your pills because 3 of them weren't taken because that last one was the worst one, and luckily that was the last one, so it didn't hurt too much. So you still got some pills.
So how do I mark this down? So I have 1 pill And 5 radiation.
No. What you're gonna add is you're just gonna add yourself 3 radiation pills.
So I have now 4 radiation.
You now have 4. Yes. So, yeah.
How many do I have?
You, I think, only took it once, so you get 2 more.
Okay, so
Yes.
I should have. I took 1, and then I gained 2.
Yes, you should have 4, no?
I think that puts me at 3 if I
3.
remove
Okay.
1 and then gain
Yes.
2.
Let's do that. That sounds like a good number to me. But as we do that and we figured that out, how you guys had radiation and spores over you and all that. Once you were all in place, after Atlas tells you not to. Wait, what? Wrong place. Haha, wrong thing. That's why. Yeah, wrong campaign. I'm like, you're not there. You haven't met this person. What are you talking about? Okay. So what you guys do remember from the earlier trips were pretty long walks. You remember avoiding a monstrous beast, Donkz, that was about 30 feet tall and made up of stone. You and Branza avoided them. When you guys bumped into rats. I'm sorry? Yeah. When you guys bumped into rats, the crane devil Brock calls them. You guys dispatched them easily. Some sneaking around. After having met the draconic beings, you befriended them, and since you knew their languages, several languages, you guys took one of them back with you, or more, they led you towards the entrance of the underworld. Well, towards the entrance of the perennial stratum, which is what the underworld and its people are called in more of a collaborative state, as the crane devils more border them as they try to breach into them. But apparently Brock has some insider information and can get to the perennial stratum, while the crane devils do suffer and have troubles trying to breach it. While we begin here, the hallways have a cool air that flows towards the scraps of ripped metal, becoming immaculate sheets of hardened walls and many pillars. This is the route that Aliana mentioned. But in the other avenue, you hear blatant footsteps coming towards you. In 2 rounds, they will have arrived clear enough to see you. What do you guys do? They're not right in front of you like that. No, sorry. But they are over here. So you guys here. Is this person not? No, this, there. How about that? Nope. I just messed up everything. Nope. How about that?
What is he doing? What's he doing?
What is happening
He's
here?
moved the map.
Okay. It's because he's hidden. Okay. So let me show him. There you go. Boom. He's not there. Don't worry. This being is 2 rounds away. The pace that they're walking. Brock does see them, and he's stuttering, trying to tell you guys that someone's coming, but you guys hear it clear as day.
Could I ask, how, compared to me, how tall? How much tall?
This being is just a little bigger than you. They are a large. They are not as wide as you. They're not as strong as you, but they are taller than you. At least they don't seem to be as wide or as strong as you. And as you guys lay eyes on this being, and they're casually walking around, not looking your way, Branza is hit with this psychic connection to a blood relative, another version of himself, something, but it was a warning. What do you guys do?
Do I think he's aggressive?
I'm sorry, repeat that.
Do I think he looks aggressive?
Aggressive. No. Aggression, it doesn't appear to have any aggression currently. Do you guys wish to make insight checks?
Oh, definitely.
Yeah, definitely.
Please. Branza, you may take it with advantage.
22.
Don't even need it. Yeah.
So, from what you've experienced just moments ago, you can tell that although this being isn't gonna outright attack you, you are in a different situation than you were just back then. You are not alone, but he is not something you want to really mess with. And the 22 kind of gives you the ire. Catching the ire of this person isn't worth staying for it. It may be something that could be talked out of, though. And you've already conversated with this person. They just may not know it yet.
And everything I just experienced seemed real, so it seemed like those people were in trouble.
Yep.
Shit, I think I'd want to help them. I don't know.
So what's the path? You have Brock. He's turning his neck around right now, and he says, "Someone's coming. We should probably go."
Brock, in your idea, do you know what that thing is?
That's brother. He's strong. I don't know. That's one round.
I think last time we pretended to be his prisoners. We could probably continue doing that again.
I want to ask. He's a brother of Brock, yeah?
Yeah, he is.
Acting role. Let's go. Let's roll some performance or in deception. I want to try to act that as being a prisoner.
So do you guys tell Brock to stay the path, stay with the plan?
Yeah, stay with the. We're gonna pretend like we're prisoners.
He shakes a bit nervously as you mentioned that. And he says, "Oh, okay, I'll try." And then he straightens up a bit, and then he does walk in, meeting his brother halfway to it, and his brother stops as Brock walks up to him, and they're face to face. And Brock is looking at him. He's not saying a word yet, but he's looking at him. And then he sees you guys. But the expression is nearly blank on this metal being.
Metal?
Yeah. They seem to be nearly all metal. But they have the shape of a crane devil. If not more anthropomorphized version of it.
Does it seem like there was any sort of like recognition in his face?
As he looked at you, no.
Okay.
Brock? Brother! What are you doing here? Hello, brother. I have drop off for Yenna, sacrifices. A fortuitous. I was gonna seek some sacrifices myself. Bring them with me. Come, just this way. He begins shoving past Brock. He actually kind of squeezes past him and looks at you guys, and then he kind of shoves you guys out of the way. Do you guys let him shove you, or do you guys stand?
I think I'd move out of the way.
Okay.
Just entirely.
Sure.
Yeah.
Donkz?
I do the same. I want to be submissive.
Okay.
I move out of the way.
He gets out to where the bit of a clearing is, so that he actually does have space to look at both of you. He is not on you. And as he's looking at both of you, he's waiting for his brother Brock, who trepidatiously turns around and is walking back out the way that you guys wanted to go. And he says, these are priority sacrifices for Yenna. I love how you presume to know more than me, brother. No. We'll put them through the trial now. See if they're strong. This one looks like he has some muscle on him, and he grabs.
I block.
He grabs Donks' shoulder, kind of softly and lovingly. It's weird and awkward. He says, "Yes, he'll do well." What do you guys know about? What do you guys know about the depths? About this planet? Anything? He's looking at you guys. He's smiling. A more of a smile that he could give than they could. It is apparent for him.
Well, are you flirting with me?
Oh, well, you are a beautiful thing. How big you are. I'm sure you could knock something once and it'd be dead. But no, don't worry. I have my own mate.
That sounds like a weird sexual tension between these two. Move away.
Muscular body.
He did let go of you once you did say that. But Brock does walk up eventually. And he's like, he looks to you guys first, but he's like, brother, I Junior specifically asked for these to be dropped off to Yenna. Está en otro lado. Sorry about that. But Brock does say Yenna specific. Nope. Brock says that Junior specifically asked you both to be dropped off to Yenna. Do you guys say anything to this?
No.
Nothing?
I don't see it.
No, Junior, our folly, our foe.
Okay. I'm gonna make a persuasion check for him. You're still under the actor feat, aren't you, Donkz? Right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm always under the actor feet.
So I'm gonna give him advantage, because you've seen prisoners in your day. You know how to act like them. What is all this? That second 20 saved it, but that 14, I don't know where that came from. But with the two D20 rolls, one being a natural 20, how nice, thank you very much. Okay.
It's like 3 net.
Okay.
Like 3 dice.
Also, Manny, I did send you your item. I think I did. And I hope you do have it. Yes, I sent you in a private message in the Discord your item that was gifted to you by Odilieri. Regardless, as this being hears this from, man, you guys just got saved here. From Brock, he sort of drops his shoulders, disheartened of the idea that he's not going to be able to fight with you guys. Maybe you can kind of tell that. And he says, it's unfortunate. I was hoping to change maybe these beings as well. It'd be good to have another one with the abilities that I've earned. And he's grasping his metallic hand as he crunches it. He says, Gaiax is a fool for allowing me access into his power.
Who in the what now? I don't say that out loud.
I feel like you do.
No.
And he turns to you and he says, well, Gaiax. Watch this. And he kind of just points at the wall, and then like a beam of light just flies out of him. It's a red light that sort of shatters on some rocks on the wall. But he shoots it pretty far away, like the entrance of where you guys came from. That's only an example of what Gaiax has offered others. Unfortunately, others turn bad. He cannot turn me.
So he just shot a laser out of his arm?
Yeah, he just shot essentially an Eldritch Blast out of his hand. Yes. Did
I
it?
sound impressed.
Yeah.
Hmm?
Oh, okay. He nods to that. Power is attainable everywhere, anywhere. And Yenna, she wants her favorites to be the strongest. It's probably why Junior sent you guys. You seem pretty strong. I won't get in the way of Junior's stuff. She's out of limits.
Well, I won't get in your way then,
Yeah. But he doesn't seem like he's going to hold you or keep you any further. Brock, go ahead.
Nothing. I was asking Brock if we could go.
You were asking him what?
Brock.
What'd you ask him? I'm sorry. What did you want to ask him? I didn't hear you.
If we should go now.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Brock, he nods to that real quick, and he says, "Come. You can't keep the goddess waiting." He rolls his eyes visually to you, Branza, as he says that.
Can I ask Brock if there's like a town or a village nearby?
Town? No. The Stratum. Stratum has all the towns.
Where did he come from?
He's from here.
Okay, but where here?
He looks to you confused in the question, but you can see the gears turning. And he eventually does say, Yenna? We're all for her brood. At least, most of us were. I'm 3 generations in.
I don't want to abandon those people, but I don't want to like run into danger.
Okay, I'll tell you now that the place that you were when you quote unquote had this awakened image, this awakened state, it took you somewhere completely different from this area. It was definitely not underground. It had a sky. There was light through some clouds, albeit a little colorful, the clouds, but you know, there's still light coming out of it. This wasn't underground.
But I definitely saw this guy.
You definitely saw this being, this draconic metallic being, trying to breach that place. Yeah.
I'm confused. All right, let's move.
Yeah. I mean, do you want to ask them something? Do you stop and turn? They're still there. They're looking at you guys. They seem intrigued at Brock and the pair of you.
I think at this point I'm just like lost in my own mind and just gonna follow whatever's going on at the moment.
Okay. So once in, you guys do hear some sounds that may not be too comfortable for you, because they come from a lot more crane devils. But as they have just turned around, this metallic one says, "Keep it quiet. Just make way so you can get to Yenna." And yeah, that natural 20 just gave you a skip. Big, nice effing skip.
We got skip, maybe. Let's go.
Skip.
Let's go, Brock.
Skip. So there's an avenue to the left, and there's an avenue heading south. Do you guys head south? Do you guys head left? Brock is walking towards the south.
We keep on going south.
Follow. Got it. It is a bit of a way further down, and you see what must have been about 20 different crane devils in about 5 minutes. Along with the crane devils, sometimes you see how do you call them? A wyvern every once in a while. But after you're past them, who were, by the way, commanded not to attack you, so that's a win for that one. Thank you for that advantage you guys gave him, that actor feat and that oh woe was me, Branza. Boop. Both of you guys did it. Let's see.
That did something? The oh woe is me, oh my folly, my foe, Junior.
I mean,
That did something?
better than nothing, I'll tell you now. Let's see. So you guys see this path, and it clears up pretty heavily. Way further down the path, you see some crane devils, and they're doing no such attempts to hide or to seek out other beings. They seem to be in the most relaxed and meditative state ever, just hanging out. Just three of them.
I have a question.
Yeah.
Do these crane devils have night vision?
You're not sure. You've noticed.
Like the way I'm torch?
Huh?
Are they using a torch?
So you notice everywhere they walk, they kind of light up the area. They have fire constantly running out of their mouth a bit, so it's never dark around them. For 10 feet, they have dim light.
That's pretty good. I can see at least 10 feet.
Yeah, which is why you see them clear as day.
Ah, I see. Well, that must not be helpful for sneakery.
Yeah, unless they close their mouths.
Unless they close their mouth, you're right.
But these guys are lazy, and they're behind the horde of crane devils that you guys just ignored. So congratulations on that one. But they are further down. They could probably be alerted. If they did enough noise, they could alert the ones behind you if like it became an engagement. But yeah. Do you guys go on?
I mean, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
There's nothing else we can do.
Yeah.
Right. So following our friend here, he'll make a check. And so now both of you may make a dexterity check with disadvantage, as he did not see it coming.
Saving throw?
Dexterity saving throw, yes.
With disadvantage, you said?
With disadvantage.
Right. Rage, what does that give me? Oh no, it's just strength.
Wow.
Hey, that's gonna be a dirty 20 at disadvantage.
Amazing. That's great. So as you were in the back, you avoided it easily. But everyone else didn't. I'll reveal this thing.
Are we going this way?
No. That's where you guys came from before. You guys are going where this log just appeared.
What in God's name is that?
It's a log.
Where did they get trees here?
That is the question exactly that I made when I said, "Could I put a log here? Could it happen? How did it happen? Did it happen? Was it this? Was it that?
This is the
Yep,
last
it happened.
tree in the entire underground.
The last tree in the whole underground?" Okay. As both Brock and well, he has to take a dex save as well. Do you have the number? No, it's a 2d6. Okay. So let me just roll that because I don't have any of my regular dice on hand. So you guys are lucky. It's 4 points of damage. Let's see if my guy could ignore that damage. Disadvantage dex save. Hey, that's a 15 plus his dex, which is enough to pass it. Yay! Because it wasn't that hard to pass.
Do I take half?
No. You know, it's ignored. This log is ignored. You ignored it completely. Yeah. So the only one who takes damage is Donkz. Take 4 points of damage, Donkz.
I do believe it's because I am very large and I can't swerve or try to get out of the way.
Yeah, it's kind of like they got out of the way, and before the log even came down, it already hit you.
I'm so big.
And you're just like, just hit you right in the temple kind of deal, and you're just like, okay, let me put it back in place, I guess, where it won't fall again. Now that it's been sprung.
That's right.
As Brock kind of slithers around over to the front entrance, he says, if this was here, there's more. And he's looking. I see at least 5 of Junior's traps here, but I can't tell what the other ones. I've never seen this before. He's looking at the log, confused by its size and the manner that it is, the way that it's being held together. He's like, a paradox. And he moves on.
Alright.
Yep. But he moves on over here. You guys have advantage on finding any checks made by any traps made by Junior. But as you guys breach this area, you do notice that there are certain avenues you can take. You could make that hard right turn into a bit of a tunnel thing, or you could go straight towards those crane devils. Again, Brock looks like he's just going around towards the crane devils, but he is looking around the floor to avoid stuff. He's not looking up or anything else.
And our objective here is to get to the underworld, right?
Yeah.
My curiosity piqued this little kitty cat.
Do you go over there?
To the right?
Yeah. To the western side. Do you go over to the corridor? This slight hallway. Very thin, but you could fit.
Should we take a right turn?
Do you ask?
Yeah.
Branza, do you say anything?
I think I'm just wondering, like, what do we think the fastest path ahead is?
Do you say that?
Yeah.
Okay. Brock stops genuinely, and he says, fastest. He looks back to make sure that the other crane devils still are busy with whatever they're doing. They seem to be snoring about. It's obvious. And he says, "Yeah, we could go down here, but that way is too hot. Unless you can handle hot."
Bring it.
I can't deal with hot.
Oh yeah, that's right.
And he nods.
Hot will burn me up like a log over fire.
Yeah.
And
See?
does he point to the log as he says log over fire?
Does he?
I think I'd probably point more to my skin.
Oh.
I forgot you're little non-fire resistant.
Yeah, I'm quite literally a wood elf.
Oh, I see what you did.
All right. Well, if you guys wish to go straight down the avenue, as in going down to the western, southern, southwestern, western, south, which is one of those. Southwestern is the correct one. If you went that route, you guys would have to make what's it called? Perception checks. You guys do have advantage on perception checks for Junior's traps. So that's nice. Oh.
Keep on going the straight route, babe.
Straight route? Because I thought you pinged on the other side. You sure? I have a whole sheet that says what happens on the other side.
What do you want to do, McClean?
Which side was it that would burn up?
The corridor there, apparently.
Which corridor?
The little corridor that's not the straightaway towards the Crane Devils. The one that leads to the west side.
This one?
So no, the west would be like straight north. North is the top, west is left. The right will always be east.
So this one.
Yeah. Unless a character specifically says, yes, the north happens to be that way. They might point a different way that isn't the north section that how we know it.
Okay.
But yes, it was that direction to the west. And is more like west and then south because it's like directly is like the point is like point down.
Okay.
But yeah, do you guys go just down straight and looking for traps, or do you avoid that and try to get out of this area and screw it? I guess we'll deal with some heat. You're not sure of the caliber that is. He hasn't explained, and or may not be able to.
I don't know, Donkz. What do you think of that north corridor? Northeast corridor.
No, that's where you guys actually met them. It'd be the southeast, or
This is where we.
yeah, you guys actually came from there before.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that trap has been that's a broken trap right there.
Okay.
It's like the first one you guys broke. You
I
only
don't know.
up to you guys.
Donkz, where do you think we should go?
Well, I think we just go straight ahead because if you're free,
Yeah.
All right.
More of that.
So yeah, let's make perception checks to avoid these traps. The DC is not too hard because she makes them specifically so that the Crane Devils, at least when she did make them, she made them so that the Crane Devils themselves wouldn't have to deal with them too much. She knows, obviously, that they could just hop off of them, fly off of them if they were ever to fall. But no, yeah, it's apparent. The first one you guys spot real easily. The second one, there it is. The third one, well, I can't see the third one yet, but I'm sure it'll appear soon. And apparently, it doesn't appear, and you're just looking around, and it takes you guys a minute, but you think you're in the clear when you thought you noticed Brock do a hop or jump to avoid it, and he didn't say anything to you. So you guys fixate on that spot. You're like, wait. So let's just not do this spot. So you guys go around that real quick, and as soon as you guys were already stepping away from the position that he went, the straight position that he chose, he turns around. He says, "No, wait," and make dex saves, both of you. I'm gonna check him. See if he no, he knows because he's not gonna get trapped on this one.
21, baby.
Okay, so okay. Fortunately, both of you take damage, but one of you save, so that's good. Where is it? It's Junior's traps before she met Ariana. Okay. So you take 3 points of damage, McClean, and Manny. Donkz takes 1. Do I ever have? You take 2 points of damage. Oh, it's not even that really helpful to remove that half. But yes, it's 3 and then 2 points. But you guys kind of fall into the trap a bit. The very last one, mind you. And as you guys react, these Crane Devils definitely notice. I took a whole log with me. Go back, log. Get out of here. Shall we roll initiative? Yeah. Let's roll initiative. Yeah. Let's roll initiative. These guys haven't gotten the message to not attack. So
No.
Great numbers. I'm gonna run and get my initiative tracker. Just a second.
McClean, I told you, we've doomed each other. We've rolled too many nat 20.
The low rolls are really strong this session.
We've rolled too many nat 20.
I listened to our last game and I was just laughing at all those natural 20s and your reactions. It was hilarious. Also, I found my bag of dice, so you're in danger.
Bag of dice.
Yeah. Also roll their initiatives here.
I have a silver box.
First one is for Brock. Last one is for the red one. Oh, geez. You guys are so lucky that it wasn't worse. Initiatives. Okay, only need D6 on top of that, and we're good. Okay.
That was so many dice.
No, that was just 4. So, where are we? We're here. Okay, very nice. What? Okay. That seems broken. I'm gonna move on. I'm sorry. You said something.
Okay. I scrolled a little bit upwards and I forgot where I was, and I thought that a perception check was a nat 20 was initiative.
Oh, that would have been nice. All right. Let's put Branza on this one. I have new initiative trackers. Permanent ones now. Thank you. McClean, that was a 9. Oh no, McClean, your Branza's gonna be in trouble there. Oh no, you're like one of the first ones though. So you're good.
I'm going low today.
Yeah, it's pretty bad.
Very unfortunate.
Yeah. I usually try to like roll, without you guys noticing, so I can just add whatever number I want anyways, but...
Gotcha. Yeah, usually my high bonuses save me, but they're not working.
It's alright.
I have no bonuses.
No bonuses? No, you don't need any. Also, did you find... Did you find the message, Manny, about your item? It's 5, and that's 6.
Yeah, I did get the message about the item.
All right, no problem.
It's a mask.
It is a mask, yes. It's shrouded in some kind of wrappings, but yeah. Odilieri did hand you that mask, and he showed it to you. He said, just be careful, but when you get to the underworld, it'll probably help you out, is what he said. Kind of deal.
Maybe if I wear it, I'll turn green and see.
Do you want to wear it? Be a free action. You know where it is.
Well, let's find out what this does. As this guy gets aggressive, so free action, I put it.
Okay, yeah. So the moment you actually touch it, you have no choice but to put it on.
That does not sound good.
Because it is a cursed item. But you have 20 feet of tremor sense. You cannot see through the mask, so you are blinded. And now the mask looks exactly like you.
If I talk, will it be mumbled?
No.
Like
no. And if you want, you probably still feel like you could be yelling right now.
Yeah.
It sounds like you're yelling. It's not muffled at all. This is that one person. I'm doing this red. That's it. That's all I need. I got my initiative trackers. It's good enough. That's 8. That's 6. That's 5. Where's Donkz?
No, I'm a nat 1.
Donkz. Donkz. Got a 3. There you go. Boom. So yeah, at first is Branza at the top of the initiative. Branza, you watch as Donkz grabs this mask from his pack, and he just kind of removes the cloth. He at first was intending to look at it, and you can tell from like his mannerisms. But the moment he touched it, his face went blank, and he just puts it on without even thinking. But it is your turn.
Huh. That's worrisome. What did these crane devils like have on them?
They have what seems to be a combination of a war axe and a spear. You're not sure where it's landing. It seems to be more like an offshoot glaive. Like they tried to really make a glaive, but they couldn't. So they just worked the metal to be like, I guess you're a long spear now.
Okay.
And then they have some tattered clothing, generally. Nothing like the one you saw earlier, of course. That guy had an actual vest on. He had pants on. He looked like he scavenged it off of people, though.
Okay. I guess I'll just make 2 attack rolls then.
Yeah.
Since these guys seem hostile. Do they seem hostile?
They as you guys were stabbed at your feet and general areas, yeah, they seem like they're gonna come and attack anybody that just woke them up and was caught by a trap.
Okay. Then yeah, I'll just send 2 attacks their way.
Sure.
They'll be at 2 different targets.
I'm so sorry, I didn't hear that.
They'll be at 2 different targets.
Okay, yeah. Which ones?
One at each of the front 2.
The closer ones, yeah.
Yeah. Give me a moment.
So that one misses for sure. It misses this person that has he is fully made of armor. No, that was the last guy. Yeah, it hits.
Did it miss or did it hit? Because I just rolled a 28.
No, yeah, that hits. That for sure hits.
Okay.
I was trying to make it look like maybe you hit the other guy. You know, the guy you met earlier. But I'm like, no, I can't even play it off. This guy has no metal on him. Like nothing metal. His AC is really low. But that is a hit for sure.
Okay.
Roll your damage and I'll put it on there, and they probably die for all you know. No, they're pretty strong. Yeah.
15 damage total.
Okay. All right.
And that'll be at the like bottommost closest guy.
Sure.
And then the second attack will be at the top closest guy.
All right. 15 on him. That's another hit. 22? Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, me too. And then 11 damage.
All right. Boom. None of that is fire damage, right? Okay, great.
No, none of that's fire damage. I don't think I have that.
Just checking. Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah, it's mostly piercing and then psychic damage.
All right. So put you against Donkz. Got it. And it's gonna be them who go. Brock. Brock is gonna. Okay. All right. No. What's up?
What?
Are you done with that, or do you need something? Okay. That was weird. Great. So yeah, the allies. Boom. Brock. He's gonna move up. He doesn't want to get too close. They seem separated enough. He knows not to attack them with fire. Yeah, he's just gonna go straight up to one of them. And make an attack. Attack with his weapon that does not have this poison damage. But I'm gonna make it anyways. I wonder what that was. 13. Does that breach their AC? Maybe I should find stuff out like that way before. Way before. No. What? That's a miss. How dare you miss, Brock? You have one job and one strike. Yeah, but he misses as he swings over to the other crane devil that's in front of him. At the end of his turn, it is... Oh, their turn. This one goes that way. And then now it is everybody else's turn. It is his turn. He's gonna attack the crane devil that was just striking at him for no reason. So let's see what happens to Brock. That is enough to hit him. Is it? Yeah, that's damage, buddy. And that's full all that. That's even the poison damage. So you got to make that 10 con save, buddy. What's that look like?
Rock.
Rock.
17. Oh, he passed that just fine. He does not take any poison damage as long as you're saving it. But he does take the 10 slashing onto him. This is the first time Brock's taken damage. Could I please hurt him? No. I want to hurt him, not that one. Thank you. So 10 on Brock. Boom. The other one runs up to you. Can he, though? How much movement was that? Oh yeah. He can fly up to you. Branza, as you attack him. Yeah. He's going for you. And I don't know what that is. Wow. And you have to make on a hit, you have to make a con save DC 10 to avoid the damage from these weapons that have some rust littered all over the weapon itself.
Okay, so he did hit though, right?
Yes, that 25 I think hits you. Does it not?
Yeah.
I would hope.
Yeah,
oh man, if you're 25 AC, I'd be like, oh, okay, let me check your character sheet. Hold on.
Yeah, no, definitely.
So yeah, take the 9 slashing damage, and then it'll be 4 poison if you fail the con save, but you did it, so you're good. You don't take any poison damage at all. None at all. At the end of their turn, it is Donkz. What are you gonna do?
What am I gonna do?
What are you gonna do, Donkz? As you put on this mask, and you can't see anymore, but you feel all around. You feel the movements of all those around you with that 20-foot tremor sense.
I can feel what I see.
But you can't see though. You're blind.
I can feel what I see. Can I tell the difference between these two?
Yes.
I'll help out Brock.
Yeah.
First of all, of course, rage.
Okay.
On reckless attack.
All right, so you had advantage.
Advantage.
Although you could avoid the rage, just go around, flank him, and then just get advantage regardless without like wasting a rage.
Oh no! You don't need to use reckless attack of rage. I don't think.
Okay. All right. So you're just gonna rage, then reckless attack regardless.
No reckless attack.
No reckless, so just a rage.
Yeah.
Okay.
There's a 22.
Yeah, that for sure hits. What's the damage like? I'm concerned for the buddy. Manny?
Yes. Sorry about it.
Yeah.
I lagged out.
No, it's fine. Just let me get the attack.
10 slashing.
10.
Oh, wait, no, bonus, I forgot. Plus 2, that's 12.
All right. It's 12 on them. Okay. All right. It is Bronze's turn at the end of that, the top of the initiative.
I think I just like pull out my axe.
Okay.
What are they called? What are they called?
Hand axe? Yeah.
Yeah, and then I start slashing at them.
Sure.
Now I do this with strength, right?
You may add the dex.
I can add dex? Okay.
Of course, with the hand axe? Yeah.
14.
So 14 does hit.
14 hits?
14 is a hit. 14 is their AC.
That's
7 on there.
9 points damage.
Very nice.
And then I can hit him again.
Go for it.
Hit.
Yeah.
24.
Yeah, that hits as well.
Alright, I don't add dreadful strikes to this, so.
just
just 8 points of slashing.
All right. So plus 8 on that. Let me look at something. What are they looking like? Very nice. Yeah, by this point, you have bloodied this crane devil as they're being slashed up and down, left and right, having taken arrow already to the knee. And it is, I believe, yep, our boy Brock's turn. At the end of your turn, of course, that is. Is it done?
Yeah, my turn's done.
Okay, so he's gonna continue slashing at this guy with advantage now because of the flank. Thank you very much for that. I'll take it. Da-da-da. No poison damage on this one because his weapon is more efficient. Although that is ironic and the way I'm phrasing it. That's a good number. 8 slashing on that guy. He ain't dodging. And now we both have double bloodied. Both of these train devils are not looking too good right now, and they seem to kind of breathe a little harder and look around, look at themselves, look around, and they seek out that third one that was hanging around, and they see that they're no longer around, and they sort of just begin a frenzy themselves. They just start acting wild and slashing and biting simultaneously at their opponents, which occurs now because it is their turn. How nice. Before that, I do have to check. Okay, and then the crane devils are gonna go. They're gonna go for an attack. They're bloodied, so they now feel that they have to fight back with all they have. So they're gonna strike at one towards Brock, the weapon. And then a neck is gonna turn around and is gonna snap back at Donkz. So this is for him. This is for you, Donkz. And then the other one obviously attacks you, Branza, because he's engaged with you currently, and that's he's gonna go for an attack after he struck at you with the blade. He chooses to go with a snap attack with his mouth, but that one misses. The crudely made weapon attacks Brock, but does 14 meet your AC or
Me?
or no? Yeah, Donkz.
14. No, it does not.
So yeah, so that one's a miss as well. He does strike at you, and the mouth is right on you. You see as his mouth opens pretty agape, and as he snaps onto your chest, you hear the sizzling of your fur a bit. But as they pull off, they just look at you, and they're more confused than you are in this state. They're like, "Wait, you didn't? Yeah, that didn't hurt? Okay." But
I laugh at his face.
I got this one doing this, and he has to do a con save. Oh man, I have my fingers crossed for that one. I was hoping I don't want my guy to die. He takes that damage. Very nice. Very nice. He's not happy about that. And that is the end of their turn. And it is back to Donkz.
Alright. I'm a barbarian. I can't. Or are we trying to kill them? We're just trying to defend ourselves, right?
Yeah, it's pretty clear. We're going for the throats now.
I grabbed this. How tall am? Compared to this guy, how tall am I? The one I'm attacking.
You're way larger than them.
I'm gonna grab. So, if I were to say grab them by the neck and pin them to a wall, would that be possible?
Yeah, that'd be an attack.
Alright, so what attack would that be?
That'd be just an unarmed attack.
Can I use my scratch attack?
No, you just make the attack with your bonuses. If you're trying to do damage, you won't grapple.
Oh, I'm trying to grapple him, so just a regular attack, right?
Yeah. So just make an attack with the modifiers, but that's just to grab them, really. So yeah.
I'm using my scratch attack since it died.
Yeah, that works just fine. Yeah, you grab them pretty well. If you didn't have advantage on hitting them, you'd be giving everybody advantage already, you know. But they are bloodied currently. And within your grasp.
What happened?
I'm sorry?
I lagged out.
Oh no, you grab them. You have them. So what do you want to do next?
I want to raise them up and say, "We do not want this battle," and make an intimidation check.
Okay. Yeah, do it with the advantage.
I am holding it by the neck.
Yeah.
Intimidation +6, maybe. Let's go. 20.
Okay. I'm gonna roll d20. Hold on. Okay. Yeah. As you scream that in what language?
In Celestial.
So as you scream that in Celestial, everybody stops but Branza, who to which the Crane Devils, all three of them, one ready to strike at the one you're holding, the other ready to snap or slash at Branza again. They all look to you. And they all kind of stop. Even Brock, he stops himself real quick before he's struck down. And the one worming in your hands, he slows down a bit, and he says, "Put me down there. Put me down." But is that the end of your turn?
I tighten my grip on his neck.
Okay. Wait, do you?
Not to kill him.
Okay.
Make it worse for him.
All right. It is Bronza's turn. Branza, how do you respond? Do you respond? Do you continue?
How do I respond to put me down?
Yeah. How you respond to Donkz having yelled and the Crane Devils all looking to him, seemingly having stopped fighting for the moment? You could easily get a strike at it. It'd be advantage right now.
What did Donkz yell?
You don't know. It was in Celestial.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll get a quick little hand axe attack in there.
Oh, okay. So yeah, advantage. And do remember, you get +1 on each strike up to the third one. This would be the last one of that hand axe.
Oh, so okay. Well, then my previous dice would have been made higher.
Yeah, I know, but and this one, even with the +1, is not enough. So you actually miss.
Even with advantage, that failed.
Do you make a second strike, or do you take this as a sign?
Yeah, we're gonna go second strike.
Go for it.
This is a terrible idea. Unless that one's too.
So.
Unless that was at advantage. Too.
No, I don't want to give you the second one advantage. No.
All right, fair enough.
I love that natural one. I'm trying to see what I could do with it.
Oh, right, because this is combat, so it's actually a natural one. Oh, yeah.
Yes. So you swung once. He realized you swung, and then I'll make an attack. No. Take 1 point of damage. As you try to strike at this thing again, and he actually bites your wrist keeping him from striking him around the neck.
Damn.
Take 1 point of fire damage, and he does pull off immediately, and he says to you, but you don't know what that means.
It's not draconic. It seems like it's celestial.
Oh, actually, you do know what it means because he does speak in draconic. He does say, "Did you not hear your friend?" No, actually, what did you say, Don? What was the words you uttered exactly?
Me?
Yeah, you said you don't want this fight, right?
You do not want this battle.
Oh, you said that? Okay, all right. Then in draconic, this being, he does say, we do not wish to fight either. To you, right quick. To you, Branza, you do understand that. Donkz, you don't, because that was in draconic. But Brock, who understands all of that, and whose turn it is, right, Branza? Because that's it. You're done, right? You could say something if you want.
I'll just. He said in draconic, we do not want this battle either.
Yeah.
I think that. I don't think I say anything. I think I just got a puzzled look on my face because I have no context as to what that would mean.
Oh, all right. Okay.
Because I couldn't hear.
Yeah. But he assumed, so yeah. All right, that sounds great. After that, it is going to be Brock's turn. Brock lowers his weapon, and he just sees Donkz holding a family member. You don't know how many degrees separated, but he does say, in Celestial, if my friend puts you down, you know attack. Right? And the Crane Devil on you, he's like nodding. He's like, yeah. No, I won't attack. No attack.
You attack, I kill. Okay?
It's their goal, but they forgo their turns. They both look around. They're both lowering their weapons. The other one already dropped it because he got lifted in the air. He's like, oh, fuck this.
Alright. Seems like we have an understanding. We have understanding, do we not?
Yeah.
And I would like to gently put him down.
Yeah. Is that all you do for your turn?
Yep.
Branza, just for posterity's sake, are you gonna do anything?
I am still confused, but I notice everything that's going on around, so I think I'm just kind of like apprehensively lowering my hand axes, being like,
okay,
what is going on?
All right. Brock, to you, he says, the big one asked them to stop nicely in Draconic. And then he does turn to his siblings and he says, you will let us pass? To that, the one right in front of Branza, he says, yeah. But, and give me a second, let me check. But Ziomaras, she went on ahead already. More will come. Brock kind of sucks his teeth to that, but he doesn't say anything else. Do you guys do or say anything?
I think I sheathe my hand axes and just probably like put them away and just be like, we better get moving then if more are coming.
Okay.
Can I make one last intimidation check to make sure that they don't like try to call for help or anything like that?
Make an insight check.
Insight. All right. 20.
Yeah, no, they're not gonna bother with you guys anymore. They're to the state of wish their own body is begging them to hurry up and destroy whatever's trying to kill you. And they know they can't survive it. The way they've been taking hits, the way you guys pummeled onto them. So yeah, you can guarantee that with 20 insight, they'll leave you alone.
Alright.
All right.
We have gained an understanding, it seems. Let's go, Brock, before anything else happens, eh?
Okay.
I also used one of my second wins.
Your what?
Second win.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Give yourself those hit points. And you, Branza, do you feel like taking a nice, big, fresh gulp of air?
No, I think I'll not gulp some air yet.
Okay.
I think he'll just suffocate for a little while.
Nah.
No. The opposite of that, in fact.
Yeah. Nah. I could cure wound myself, but I don't feel like using a spell slot, so
No.
I think I'll just chill with what's going on.
All right. So, you guys went down that way. Down that way. If she was gonna do that, it'd be that. Let's reveal them. Reveal areas. No, you don't need that because that's not where you went. But you did go this way. So here it isn't too dissimilar to what you saw when you first saw the metallic being. There's a good amount of dragonoids here. Alerted doesn't seem to be. They more look like they're just hanging about. They are all awake. But they don't seem to give regard to any noise, any people coming around. And you guys are well within. Oh my gosh, please just let me highlight them. Can I highlight them? Do you guys see them already? Do you guys see those things already? Are they in the map?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah. They are in the map. I'm here going crazy. I'm like, why can't I put all those dragons in the map? Yeah, because they already exist in the map. Got it. Great. That's nice. There isn't two of you. What are you talking about? There's only one. There was only ever one. There can only be one. So as you guys enter in here, do you guys see these crane devils? Do you guys want to go quietly? Do you guys not care? Do you go in aggressively? How do you proceed? And what's the marching order?
Maybe you should hide the top one. It's marching order. Again, Brock is at front to pretend that he's the guard.
I think I'm moving last.
He'll turn around, Brock, and he'll say, if Ziamaris ran through here, they all know. But if you guys want him in the front, he'll go to the front.
I think I'm moving last and bringing up the rear.
Okay. Donks behind Brock.
Behind Brock, of course.
Okay. So yeah, as and are we going sneakily or we're just not too concerned anymore? Because
Not too concerned.
okay, so yeah. As you guys walk in, you watch the Crane Devils. They turn their heads over to you, and as soon as you guys are in eye shot, they just kind of look at you. But they don't seem to engage. They don't push forward. They don't attack. They don't do anything. They're just looking. You can tell that in the back area over here, there are a couple of them who seem to maybe set up a bit of a defensive perimeter in the corner there. You're not sure exactly what it is, but you can tell that the avenue continues forward down past this way. And they're kind of giving you a clear path.
I think we take advantage of the clear path and just keep going forward.
Sure.
I think I have my bow out. I don't think I have an arrow notched. I just think I have my bow out to like ready.
Sure. To not be in too much of a surprise state. Yeah.
Yeah, just because like I know they're alerted to us. We've had hostilities before, so I'm kind of just like.
Yeah. So you guys make it.
That I'm in the middle of a fight, but I want to appear that I'm ready for one.
Okay. So you guys make it about halfway when one of them that just realizes that you're there, they look up and they kind of just start gritting their teeth. But as they do, they look around to see the other Crane Devils aren't minding you at all. And then he sees Brock. He gives him a good look. And then he goes around and kind of gets in the way of the path, or so you believe. But he sort of just kind of stands there and holds a lever. One much more crudely made than the one that you saw in Junior's domain. But one nonetheless. And they seem to just hold it in place while they look at you guys. You guys continue past them?
We continue past.
Past them, yeah. So past them, again, it's easily. You guys notice the tree trap, the falling trunk trap that comes down. But he's holding it in the same mechanism to a degree of what Junior had set up with her falling trap. You can derive from this that Junior was kind of in charge of most of these ideas or ventures, but this is a poorly replicated version of it. But yeah, the trap doesn't spring, and you guys move on. You eventually do see another Crane Devil just hanging about, but they seem to be more in a sleeping state than anything else for them to care, and do not engage. They literally, in the middle of the room, they're just kind of lift their neck up a bit, and then they just go back down because they see that you guys aren't being aggressive to it. Further down a bit, you guys actually spot another trap of Junior's, easily hopped over, is the one that is pointed out. That. Yes, once you find that extra pit, we'll go. Oh, geesh. Okay, yeah, I just wanted to check where I was. Got it. Wow. Okay. So I'm gonna put you guys on the other map. Please behave, map. Okay.
It's like a pet dog. It's like, please behave, map.
You say that, and then you're gonna see this thing.
So,
and then
I don't want to see what thing you're talking about. Hit.
Close enough. Oh look, and the music started up by itself. How nice. I forgot about it. I need an asset that I don't have here because you guys activated it, so I'm gonna get it. Just looking for things that don't exist in my game yet. That's all. Don't worry, you guys aren't in danger. What are you talking about?
We're only half in danger, don't worry.
Only half in danger.
No danger at all.
Not enough to concern yourself with, at least.
Feliz Navidad.
Okay. Why does that look massive? I don't need you that big. Jeez. Okay, nope, not that. There you go. Yeah. So you guys appear in this area that seems, well, for lack of a better word, crowded. I'm not sure if you guys see everything that I see. Let's see. No, you guys see nothing that I see. Okay. So that's probably gonna change things. Let's what is it? Reveal all kind of thing? Yeah. How much all did you see? Yeah.
How much? Ooh, that's a lot of trap.
Yeah. But don't worry. You see them. They aren't sprung because you're met at the front. Hey, what are these guys doing here? Get out of there. If I could, I would. Please just do what I want you to do. Up. Alright, so I'll grab these guys right quick. And I mean by these guys is you guys. And you guys are met by this, I want to say lady. But you see them, and you see parts of their skin have scales. Parts of their skin is cracked. Parts of their skin seems to just not be the same color as the rest of them. You see shades of red. You see shades of black. It's an odd sight, but they do talk to you. There's where you are. And they meet you in the entrance of this area. As you kind of looped around past several traps and eventually made your way to what was a clear trap and probably the last one of Junior's. But there is someone waiting for you right in front. They're not saying anything. They're just looking at you. They seem to be waiting for you to reach them as you kind of meet their corridor. They glance over to the trap that you've already noticed is there. And you guys already know how to avoid Junior's traps. She always does it so one side is clear, the other side isn't. This one is the opposite end. If you shimmy as far away as possible, you'll be fine as long as you know where it is. Heck, even ducking or raising your body a bit helps get away from that. So it's avoidable. But this person's right in front of you. As they have a bit of a wicked smile across their face.
I don't like the word wicked smile.
Yeah.
I don't like that word either.
It's definitely wicked.
Definitely wicked.
Yep. Nah.
So, do you guys say anything? Do you guys do anything?
I keep us straight.
Okay. Branza?
I think I just want to move into the room and, like, kind of just, like, look at this person out of the corner of my eye while trying to survey the rest of the room.
Okay. And it's clear once you guys even step through the threshold a bit, it's littered with crane devils, wyverns. It's rocky inside. There are mounds. There's pit holes. You don't know how far deep they go. There are several traps laid out. The same wooden trap is just lined in a way that if anybody came through the route that you came and wasn't informed, they would be hit. But as this person looks to them, they sort of have a tail, as humanoid as they look. And yeah, it's clear now. This is a pretty long whipping tail. Nothing at all like what the crane devils have. This tail is massive. It seems improportionate to her. It looks like the metallic being, if they had a tail, this would be their size for that tail. But it just looks like a regular draconic tail. The Brock does say something. He gets on all fours, lowers his head, and he says, Yenna, what are you doing here? Our apologies. And he looks to you guys nervously a bit.
This is Yenna?
She does the motion for Brock to rise from his feet, and Brock does so, but he kind of backs up to at least be next to you guys, if not behind you guys. But he does say his neck still outstretched a bit enough so that he's facing her. Yeah, no disrespect. Junior asks if we can pass through your domain. Her wicked smile continues, but she doesn't say anything. Yenna, please.
What's the vibe I'm getting off her?
She's absorbing at this moment.
Oh, no vibe. Negative vibe.
Mm-hmm.
I don't like that.
She raises a hand, looks to it a bit, as if she was checking her nails, but then looks to you guys. And then her mouth does open. She says, she doesn't choose draconic. She says, is she gonna say it in this? Okay, no. If you're with him, she'll say it in draconic, I guess. She'll say, pass through here. That's a heavy cost, especially for traders. What do I get off of this deal? She looks at you guys with her head just cocked sideways a little further than it should be. Just a little further.
Does it seem like she's like mean mugging us? Like
she is intrigued. She is excited to have other beings here for some reason. She is looking at you guys with wide eyes.
Not treat for this. Right? I really don't like her. She's far too creepy.
You say that to her?
I say that to my brain.
Okay.
I say to myself.
I have no idea.
Well, I don't know. Donkz, you can't even see this lady yet. You can only feel her.
I can only feel her. Oh no.
You don't feel the other dragon, the other draconic beings around here, because you can only feel for 20 feet.
Ah.
So for all you know, there's just one person there.
I whisper into Branza, what are you doing? It's just one person.
It's just one that you sense.
We can take her.
There's more. There's more.
You say there's more as you look at this mask with the eyes shut and a face exactly like Donkz, and even the ears emulated on the mask itself now. This mask wasn't as when he first put it on, but it changed for sure the moment he did touch it.
So can I tell that it's a mask?
Yeah, it's a mask. He has it right over his face. But you don't see his eyes. And he's talking perfectly clear through it.
So I can't see his eyes?
You cannot see his eyes.
It's like, you don't see the rest of them?
What do you mean the rest of them?
There's at least another half dozen in here.
Oh shit.
What is Brock doing?
Brock is slightly shivering and just there. He's having a bit of a moment.
I think I'm gonna bow.
Okay.
And just say, "Hail, my lady," in Draconic.
Is that all?
Yeah.
Okay. So you say that, and she smiles. You don't say bowed. You get back up, but then she looks to Donkz, almost expectant of the same thing.
I do like a very exaggerated bow with like the hand.
Okay, well hold on. You can't see her expecting you.
I can only see like a turn. Do I hear what's going on? Oh, I can't understand him. I forgot. Great.
This is like the worst situation for Tom.
So after looking at Donkz for a second and realize that, well, I guess he can't see me, this lady, you can only assume Branza that goes in her head. She does eventually open her mouth a bit, and she does say again. Well, not again, but she does say, I only want to make sure that I get a fair deal out of this. What do I get for passage? She's looking at Brock, but she's also looking to Branza and then back to Donkz. But also, every time she looks at Donkz, she immediately looks away to see the other two who actually are facing her.
I'm actually facing a wall right now.
Yeah. She believes you're a construct. I'm not gonna lie.
This is good.
I think it's like, what do you desire?
Oh, I desire very little nowadays in the many years that I have down here. No, she says that with a smile on her face, but you could tell there's pain behind those words. But no. What are you willing to give up? That's what I want. I want whatever you don't need anymore. Things of value you have no value for ever again. I could give you suggestions, but I've done that before and people have ran away from me. I specifically do not like seeing others' rears unless I've allowed it. So, I'll be nice and ask you what you'll gift me. You guys say anything?
I think I remove one of my 2 hand axes and lay it on the ground.
Which one do you put down? Do you put down the one that you used before or the other one?
I'll put down the other one.
She looks to it and she does raise her eyebrow to that. That is acceptable for you to cross. But I'll still need at least 1 or 2 more things. Brock, darling, are you returning? And he shakes his head. Then I'll need the one more thing. She looks to Donkz, who doesn't look at her.
I'm looking at next to her, which is the rock, because I think that's her.
Are you an invalid? Will you not respond me? She says in Draconic.
I say in Celestial, don't you yell at me!
You know she's yelling at you? Yes, you do. Tremor sense. Okay, she hears you say that, and she smiles again wickedly as ever. And she says in Celestial, "Do you wish to pass or not?" That's what she says.
Yeah.
Then trade me something.
I do.
Then trade me something you desire, or desired once before. Anything that you've cared for, I'll take. An axe, this is yours. She waves her hand out towards the other end, past all these traps, every single one lined away towards the exit.
Well, I take off this mask, which only gives me tremor.
So you try to take it off and roll the d20. Wait, have you cared for this mask before though?
It is a gift from a friend. Dying one.
Dying one. That's a lie. Okay. So you try to remove it, and it doesn't budge. There's no strap to it, so that's odd. You thought it was just like one of those fix in place masks, you know? But as you're holding on to this kind of porous material, this rock that is over your face now, yeah, it's not budging. It's not even moving. It's starting to hurt as you pull on it. Currently, that is not an option to give. You.
I forgot what. Well, I can't take. If you can take off my mask, then surely you can have.
I don't want what you're
Say
not
the
willing
words,
to
what?
give. I want what you've desired and no longer want. If I can give you a suggestion, but today I feel like colors. Give me your colors.
Do I understand what her rhymes mean? I'm a bit dumb.
Make an intelligence save.
My brain is working.
Yeah, she's not gonna take the orange of the suns away from you. She's not taking the blue of the ocean. She's not gonna take the way you perceive the world. You've heard speech like this before, speak like this before. This is a crafty wizard or hag for all you know. They want what you desire and probably are willing to give up just for whatever they're gonna use it for. But if they make the demand and ask for something like colors, that's a lot that they're asking for. So it might not be worth it. Just for a passage.
Just for a passage. I relay that to the language.
Well, she's speaking to you Celestial right now. And you tell Branza, I'm assuming.
Yeah.
What do you tell them?
So they want apparently something a lot that we cannot give that I feel like isn't worth it.
Branza?
She wants something that isn't worth it for us to give.
Yes.
You put down the axe.
I put down the axe and she was okay with that.
What?
Yeah, I gave her my axe. She seemed okay with that.
Well, if you guys would have talked in this language, we would have started this a long time ago. I can understand you. She does speak in common.
Oh, she speaks in common.
Okay. I didn't know what to do. What colors could she want?
Oh, darling. If you gave me colors, I take them all.
Can I give, because of all this ritualistic stuff, if I said I wanted to give her my once passion for gladiator combat, would that work?
She look at you, and her wicked smile becomes like a wicked frown, and she says, "What functionality would I have with that? How would that aid me? Could I serve in the pits in Imali? Down here, stuck in this underworld, in this in-between of the..." Listen. How did you guys get down here? Where are you from?
Who are you? If I... Should I... I come from the surface, I say.
The surface. Do you bring news? I'll take, news for passage.
Oh, that's pretty easy, right?
Depends if you have enough.
I remembered an information. Last time when we were talking to Brock and the other ones. And we gave them news, right, about someone dying. I forgot who that was.
So
Adasaur, yeah, the Lizard King is how he was known. You mentioned this to her?
The Lizard King, Adasaur?
Mm-hmm.
The Lizard King Adasaur has now succumbed to death.
Impossible. You mean to say that a god fell from where? His clouds, his ships, his planets, the several hundred that he controls? How did Adasaur fall?
I remember the exact story I remembered as a character.
Make an intelligence check.
I know this because I said this to Brock earlier.
Yeah, but you failed that one. So let's see if you could try to remember now in this much more dire situation.
Oh. No, not. I can use an investigation, right?
No, it'd be intelligence. Let me get intelligence.
Sure. All right, sure.
Probably gave yourself a good number here. Yeah. Because of that 7, that low 7. So, you know that although he may not be completely dead, he is no longer around. The information that you have, and this is information that not many would have, but someone from Misitonos would definitely have. Someone who is alive, someone who, of your caliber, of your power, of your strength. You've been around. You're a gladiator. People know your name. Which, by the way, you still have to give me that name that people know. But through that, you've gotten information. It's like you've heard the words before. Donkz, why weren't you there to help fight Adasaur? Donkz, why weren't you the strongest there fighting back and defending Ayan? And your words were simply, Ayan, what has Ayan ever done for me? But through that, and through the stories that these patrons and these fans have told you, Adasaur fell, but not before downing over 100 different powerful beings of, well, near godlike power. And when he challenged the Aeon and Spiral systems, they lost all their heroes, all their champions. But one came from Adasaur's own planet, and they're the one who took them out. They're the one who delivered the blow that was able to render Adasaur unavailable for the last 12 years. So you give her like a good 40% of that story, the last bit being the more important part. But it's up to you to decide if you give her all of it, really, because this is things that like you wouldn't want to share with people in this planet. Not so easily. Maybe they're asking for it, maybe they want to know this. But it's up to you.
Well, he died taking out as many as he could. And let me tell you, he took down many. And I relay some information, not all.
Okay. Make a persuasion check.
Can I get that disadvantage? But no, not acting.
She has disadvantage.
That's good enough. Persuasion.
Oof.
Persuasion.
Yeah. Roll high.
Can I get that with advantage?
Mm-mm.
Sure.
No.
Oh, I can't tell. All right, let's do this. 22.
There you go.
I'm not gonna die today.
She as you're telling the story, and I could already imagine with Donkz, it's like a show of a story, you know.
Yep.
And as you're doing this, you're slightly distracted, and Branza, if anything, he's like, Donkz, Donkz, and and every single half a second that happens, she just gets a little closer, and then a little closer, and just a little closer to you, until she's all the way up to you, and she's listening to your story. Her fingers on her shin, and she has half that smile that you witnessed before, but she's intently listening, and she's nodding. So he failed.
Indeed, he did.
Where does that leave me? Do I continue my task? Do I tell my brood to return home? Where is home? She kinda just drops her head. But it falls her eyes right to the axe. And she picks it up. And she's looking at it. She's looking at the sharpness of it. She's looking how deeply sharp it is. She cuts herself. She runs her thumb on it to cut herself. And she looks at the blood that heals itself up almost immediately. It's no more cut or scar there as she wipes the blood off. And she says, "You may pass. But the next time you find yourself in my domain and I catch you, I require a deal. A true one from each of you. This is a one-time thing only."
Xander disagreed.
Well then. We're fucking another way back to the surface when we come back.
Yep. So you guys are free to go ahead. The traps aren't going to trigger. She hasn't said anything to trigger them. You see, as you walk around past her, you do notice that your good friend here does not go with you. He does not go.
This is where we part ways?
Yeah. So he stays there. But you guys also see this other draconic being just hanging out in the corner there behind the rocks, behind the natural formation of the cave. And it seems like they have several of those levers to pull. But they're just waiting for a command to pull any of them. But once they see you, they get their hands off of it and they're like, oh. And just kind of slink back into themselves in the corner there. But they don't engage or say anything. Yenna, as you guys walk away, she does look back at Donkz, maybe rethinking the story. And then when she looks at Branza, she looks right back to the weapon that you left behind. But yeah. You guys may continue forward past towards into the underworld. I'm assuming you do.
Yes, definitely.
Sure, you don't want to stay here and fight?
No,
While we still have Donkz there?
I think you can take them. There's only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 people.
I think that's the right amount of dragons for 2 5-level characters to take out.
Oh, and Yenna, who literally heals herself.
Oh yeah, Yenna's there. Run.
But also
Run
not.
now. Run. Ignore my advice from earlier. Run. The other one you maybe could have taken. This one, no.
Yeah, Yenna's here. We run.
This is that Dark Souls character that you weren't supposed to meet yet. Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, you guys move on, and let's see where you go. Roll 1d6 each of you. Going down the river, the wonderful river of Oz, I guess. 3. Okay.
5.
Okay. Okay. All right.
Oh, God, we don't get bent into half.
Nah. No, you didn't roll no 2s or 1s. You're fine for now. I'm just waiting for my site to load up so I can know what I'm doing before I take you guys in it. Fully proper. Please work. Ding. Work better. Work with stuff though. There you go. Alright. So that is what I want. And I will take you there. As soon as I locate it again. There it is. I missed my multiple screens. Okay. So you guys walk for what it feels like an hour. But it hasn't been an hour. It just feels like an elongated walk through the same kind of terrain. No change of scenery, just more of these thin trees or brambles holding this natural cave system up. And as you guys slither and slide and swipe up and down, sometimes the incline gets as bad as like an 80-degree angle for about 15 yards or so. And then it fixes itself down into a corridor, down a different alley, curving around, and then you see light at the end of a tunnel. Is what you see now. You guys see that just a few paces away, you can exit this tunnel. But you guys also see that there's a borehole on the wall, on the bottom side of the right wall. And that same borehole, no bigger than a foot in diameter. On the other side of the wall, there's another borehole, and that one is a little higher in position, and again the same angle. So you can already imagine that borehole had gone from one point out and then back out this end. But you could easily ignore this borehole and move on to exit the cave. How do you guys continue?
Careful.
Sure. But where?
As we like pass the boreholes, can we look in them?
Yeah, make a perception check.
Can I give him advantage with a health back?
Sure, as you're looking at the other side, you try to decipher it as well. Of course. Both of you roll.
That's a 14.
Okay.
Alright, my perception.
So, Donkz Is like, well, I don't see shit through this mask. But you know what? I kind of feel like it goes down not that far further, and it's kind of and because that perception is just awful, awful, awful. But the tremor sense gives you information, and you feel just by touching the wall, just by messing around with it, you grab some of the grime that the borehole left behind. You kind of just throw it into the hole itself. You wait for it to make noise, and yeah, once it starts vibrating onto its own more of itself, you can tell there's another corridor that kind of follows down this, but doesn't exit out. It loops around somewhere else. It goes somewhere else. There's a dungeon down there. Donkz, you realize that, and that is straight up alone from the tremor sense. 14 perception is not enough. So currently, Branza is not aware. Branza just sees a pit that leads into darkness.
What do you think we should do, Donkz?
What? I see there's a dungeon downstairs.
Seems interesting. Should we fulfill?
Well, it would be up to you.
You guys can, from the size of the borehole, and because of Donk's massively large size, it will take some working through the borehole if you guys didn't find a different avenue into the dungeon itself. But since you guys don't have an idea of where another entrance would be for this parallel dungeon, the digging might be the best option. And it is diggable.
And we don't have Brock with us anymore. It's just us two, right?
Brock is no longer with you, yes. Brock stayed behind. Brock did not pay because he doesn't want to owe her, and he does not want to do anything more than, okay, ma'am, bye, ma'am.
Goodbye forever, Brock.
Brock will miss you. Don't worry, he'll tell stories of how many rats you guys destroyed to his children, if he lives, that is.
If he lives.
Yeah, you guys didn't see like him walk away. He stood there.
Can I say that before I left, I give him an item.
Yeah, what do you give him?
I give him my trident. Use this to keep yourself safe.
He looks at your trident, which has like a busted bottom, and he says, "You probably need that more."
Don't worry about me. I have a glaive. I like crossbow for javelins, and I have hands that are natural knives. I'm fine with that.
My short arms can only let me carry one large weapon at a time. As he's holding this big kind of spear, kind of glaive thing. And yeah, his arms, I wouldn't say are as small as a proportion as a T-Rex's, but they're not that big. They're not like human arms, you know.
I see. I'll give him the light crossbow with some arrows.
And he's just looking at you, holding his like spear thing. He's just like shaking his head. He's like saying, "No, thank you."
No, you keep it. I really push it into his hand.
At that point, Yeno would look at you and be like, "He said no."
Alright, never mind.
Love that pressure.
Get us fun. Play with her more. Come on.
No, she's scared.
Come on. Just make a deal with her. That's fine.
I nearly shitted myself.
Okay. It won't be the last time you see her. So it's okay. She knows what you guys look like.
I think I want to try and dig into the borehole.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah. You guys want to do that?
What do you think, Donkz?
We should just dive. Yeah, I agree.
Dig,
Go into the
dig,
hole.
dig. All right, yeah. Let me get them athletics. What are we using to dig? We're gonna use a busted trident for sure. Well, just one end is busted, so not even the trident part is busted. It's just the other end is busted a bit, and even then, it's not even that big of a deal.
I think I'll use like the other axe that I still have,
Okay.
like the blade axe, to like try and like pull and dig.
All right. So yeah, that'll actually help with making the hole a lot bigger, because you're using the hand axe, which is a slashing weapon, to break off some of these trees first, some of these brambles, some of this ivy, this thick ivy. It's really more what it is. But yeah, let me get those athletic checks from both of you.
Athletics, let's go. Can I do a little rage before
I don't know, how many rages do you have left?
I have one?
I don't know. If you want to use it, go ahead. It'd give you advantage.
That's a 22 athletics.
I don't think I need to do it. I'm just gonna do it straight up.
Yeah, do
another 20.
Okay.
So
So
that's got 22.
yeah, roll d6s for me, both of you.
6.
Wowie. So that's
We're in sync right now.
double 22s, and now we got a double 6. So yeah, it would have taken you an hour, but it seems that whatever entity made the borehole, they must have gotten stuck or trapped, or something must have happened to them while interacting with the wall here, which forced them to kind of dig in, back out a bit, dig in some more, back out again just slightly more, and then dig in again, and all at different angles. And you guys are just digging in for like 10 minutes, and then once you're digging in for 10 minutes, the bottom of this corridor kind of just caves in, and you guys drop for about 10 feet, taking no damage because you're landing on just softer soil. And you guys see out into the rest of the borehole is not that much of the dig left, and it takes you the next 10-20 minutes on top of that. So it's literally under an hour. And you guys are out into this kind of iridescent light that is shining from the from the ceiling, and all around you is 90%, well, no, like 40% bedrock. The rest is inlaid with metals and irons and shaped to be a corridor to walk through. And I'll take you now where that is, if I could ever find that place. I mean, where we are. Go up. There it is. Boom. There you go.
So now we're in this like building looking.
Yeah, so you guys just kind of fall down into this view.
And the way up is the way out is still up.
Yeah, you guys could climb back out into the other corridor. But now there's this huge gaping hole between the corridors, and anybody who walks through is gonna blatantly see this.
Okay.
The hole currently would be around here, just off the ground by a couple feet.
Okay.
Didn't land hard, didn't take any damage, but you guys see this. There are multiple ways to go. You could go out into the air is pulling you out of this corridor. Is asking you to walk the same way you just walked when you went down the other corridor, essentially. You're getting that kind of vibe. You see this door at the pretty close to where you landed, and you see that the door is presumably you'd see through it, but it's opaque. And then you see another corridor. This one just exits to the I want to say east. So yeah, so you go east, you go backwards, or you could go forward, or you can get out of there and just take the western upward exit and ignore all this area. There's metal pipings all around. So people have been working here.
Donkz, how do you feel about moving east?
Well, whatever gets us out, and if you think that that's the right option, sure.
East?
East.
Sure. How long would we travel east? Will we do 10 minutes of the same monotonous corridor? Will we do 30 minutes? An hour?
Into the back.
How long before the same monotonous corridor, never changing, nothing at all like this corridor with... And I'll tell you, it has plated metal of all variety. You see copper plate, you see silver plates, you see, and all of it is inlaid or melted into itself. But in this corridor, there isn't much of that. It's more rock. And it continues, and it's straight, as if it was dug through. An hour in, are we still walking it?
I don't know. An hour in or an hour in?
An hour in this corridor. You guys went down into this hallway, and then you guys made the walk to the east, and for an hour you've been walking, no sign of an exit, and it just goes. You see pitch black as you go forward. With tremor sense, you're getting nothing.
Do you think we should stop, or do you think we should continue?
Can I attempt to remove? Can I try again to attempt to remove it, or can I not?
You cannot attempt right now.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
And tremor sense isn't giving me anything.
No. You have 20 feet of tremor sense. Every time you go like touch up to a wall, I'm giving you like the highest, the furthest distance away to see if you could feel emptiness or empty space, because that's how you located this area. You checked around and you're like, yeah, there isn't something there, so there has to be something there. You don't know how that works, but that works.
That's a smart way of thinking.
Yeah. I mean, Donkz isn't a dumb guy, you know, so.
He is smart.
I can say all that, though.
Love that.
So which way? Continue on? Am I... Is this just a red herring there? Am I trying to get you guys to turn around?
I don't know.
You guys want to roll for it?
I'm gonna roll. What's the equivalent of a sanity roll?
A what?
A sanity roll?
Oh, a Saturday roll? That's what I heard.
A sanity.
A sanity roll.
Like to keep yourself sane?
Oh no, don't worry about that. That's a hidden mechanic that I haven't introduced to the game yet. Just forget that I said that as well while we're at it.
Alright, it's just roll back the tape in my... Oh, I rolled it too much. Where am I?
Jesus. Yeah, let's keep going. Let's keep moving.
Okay.
No point in going backward.
So now another hour passes, and you guys are at your wits' end. You're now doubting yourselves probably, but then it pays off because a red light appears, and at first, what's next? Well, what could possibly mean from this red light? What could possibly be waiting for us here?
Only bad.
Only bad.
And as you go in your head and think, oh, maybe it's that guy who did that red blast waiting for us, waiting to finish us off. Maybe the news wasn't good enough, or they didn't like the news that Donkz gave that Yenna. That Donkz gave Yenna, and Yenna's sending out her hitman to take care of it, maybe. Or worse, what if there's, I don't know, fire or lava? But it's odd because it's cold here. It's not warm here. You avoided the warm areas. You know that. So when you guys continue with some degree of carefulness, is that a word? Yes, sure. While being careful, you guys take a peek around, and eventually you do spot that you're in a bit of a courtyard, a field of what seems to be brilliant and shiny and just everlasting and continuous rubies of all sizes. Let's say with a dimensions you could look at, with the biggest one you spot probably furthest down. Yeah, probably like a 5 gold each of these suckers for the fattest ones.
Yo.
And it continues down as the road winds around and down.
And like, these look nice, right? They're gems.
Well, yeah, Donkz doesn't see anything.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Oh, these are some rocks that make no sense.
Yeah, you feel that there's just crystals around, and you're probably just like, stalactites or stalagmites, maybe.
Jesus.
I didn't know that cursed item was gonna do this much, but this is funny.
Jesus. I don't know. Do these rubies look like they're laid into the ground? Like, can I pick them up?
They feel free for the picking.
I think I would just start picking them up.
Yeah.
Pick up as many as I can.
Donkz, you feel that pretty soon Branza stops walking.
Oh yeah.
And you hear him just picking stuff up from the ground, just not too far from you.
Hey, we have to keep on going, man.
Yeah. Just a second. There's, just gotta pick up some stuff right here. I don't know why you're not picking some stuff up either. I mean, I think you'd want to. I don't know what's going on with you. Do I know that he can't see? I don't think we've established that I know he can't see.
Yeah, make a perception check. Yeah, because your passive wouldn't have been enough. But now that you're mentioning it, and as you're picking up, and you're waiting for him to also grab some stuff, because you're like, dude, this is like loot here. What are you doing? You're noticing that he's not even. He's looking your way, But he's not looking as if you were crouched. He's looking as if you were standing.
I'm looking at.
Yeah, you're looking at like the air. You can tell he hasn't noticed you visually, at least. But his head is turned to you, so it's odd.
I want to just go up to him and like kind of just put my hand in front of his face with a ruby in my hand and be like, "What am I holding? Tell me what I'm holding right now."
Donkz? Make roll a d20. This is just a luck check. Let me see if you could get a ruby just off the cuff.
Some sort of
Fish.
piece of charcoal. Fish is a type of fish.
Are you blind?
No.
Is this mask making you blind?
I don't want to reveal any weaknesses. I have my eyes closed, right? It looks like I have my eyes closed.
No, the mask has your face, and the mask is your face with your eyes closed.
So, from anyone else, it looks like I have my eyes closed.
It looks like your face with your eyes closed, yeah.
But I know he's wearing a mask because I saw him.
You see the mask right in front of him. He can't hide the mask. It's a big clay mask almost.
So I know it's a mask on his face.
Yeah, he put it on blatantly. He's just great. He just when he touched it, he put it on almost immediately. He didn't even think.
Like,
And also, Donkz, you do have this mask in your attunement slot. I forgot to mention that. Yeah, it takes up an attunement slot.
An attunement? Oh, right.
Yeah.
An attunement?
Yeah.
How many slots do you have in the
Three total. Yeah. But yes, you may continue role playing. Sorry.
How dare you?
you can't see, can you?
I'm gonna use the actor feat to pretend that someone can.
I want you to roll deception with disadvantage because it's too obvious. So you think you did a good job lying?
He did not.
No. Not with a 5. What do you say though? What tale do you try to spin?
Well, I mean, I it's not like I can't see per se. It's more like it's like I'm just resting my eyes essentially. Yeah, just resting my eyes. Even though I seem like I can't see, I'm very frantic while doing this. I'm looking around, like not trying to face what I think is his eyeballs.
You think you're looking around?
I think I'm looking at my eye, but no, I'm actually looking at something behind him. I'm looking at a rat behind him.
It's like, what are you looking at? What? I'm not back there. What are you looking at?
My cat tail kind of like wiggles around in like fear. Not like fear, but like
nervousness.
Like a cat getting caught doing something.
Being caught in a lie.
So yeah. So he's clearly lying, Branza.
Yeah. What? I'm gonna try and pull his mask off. I wanna
roll.
I think I can.
Okay, you can't roll for it because he already attempted it. Roll a d4. You lose one nail.
I lose one nail?
You lost one nail in your attempt to take that mask off.
It's a toenail somehow.
That was a good one.
Jesus. It's a toenail.
That got me.
The toenail part got you?
Yeah, that was a good one. It's the last thing I expected. But yeah, you lose one nail. As you're trying to remove this mask that looks exactly like Donk's face, oddly, but it doesn't come off. Doesn't even seem to budge. When Donkz, when you try to remove the mask, it was starting to get painful, like to a degree where like it felt like your head would explode. So, if anything, that's where you stopped. When Branza tried, you didn't feel it. He just tried, it didn't give, and nothing happened. Yep.
Interesting. Alright, Donkz. We're in a room filled with rubies. Just a sinful glut of rubies.
Donkz, you feel the rubies. These rocks, you could have sworn they were just mundane rocks. You could kind of almost hear them vibrate. They give you a sing like with your tremor-sense. Yeah, better than that, because I don't know how to sing, but they do like the good version of that noise. And
No, you can sing just perfectly
no,
fine,
I don't.
friend.
I'm my guy. Let me tell you. let me give you a sweet shot, Lamont. Let me change your mind. No, but
Let me immediately change your mind.
so in a 20-foot radius, there are 1,000. There are 1,000 of these things at least. These quote unquote rubies.
Quote unquote? Oh no.
No. That's what Donkz perceives.
Okay.
Yeah. So to Donkz, is he just sees the gems. Give me 1 second.
Perception, yeah? Hello? Oops, something happened.
He said give him a second.
All right, I am back. So sorry. What happened? What are we doing?
Nothing. No. What are we doing?
That's perfectly fine, McClean. Do let us know if you got your limit. But
you said there's like 1,000 of these rubies?
yeah, no, for you see a good field of it. For at least while this bit of a cavern has them, you see more than 1,000. In that 20-foot radius that Donkz has that tremor sense, you see the singing, the singing of these rubies. There's about 1,000 singing rubies around, and that's not including the walkway. So that's how Donkz perceives them. Donkz only hears the rubies.
Gotcha.
He can't see them. He can kind of peek to the side, but he just sees blurry red.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
I see things like come from Avatar, don't I?
No, it's just because it's tremor sense, and they react with them anything that's connected to the ground, and these are definitely connected to the ground. And you again, you see them. You didn't know they were rubies, but now that you know them, you can spot every single one of them.
Oh, that's a lot of ruby. A lot of money.
Yeah.
I'll take like a good 10.
You like good 10?
Good 10.
10 of any size or
10 of any size.
Okay.
As long as it's...
Put 10 of many sizes, 10 rubies, variety sizes in your inventory if you want to grab 10. What about you, Branza? Are you going to go back into picking up rubies?
I think I just grab a fistful and put them in my pack and be done with it.
Sure. Do you look at the rubies when you grab them?
Sure, I'll inspect a couple.
Yeah. Make a wisdom save.
Oh, save?
Yes.
Oh, no.
Joke's on you, these rubies are demons trapped within rock.
Ooh, 18. Ooh.
So, unfortunately, that's not a pass. But, how big is your sack or bag, Branza? What do you have to stuff things with or in? Just like a backpack, I'm assuming, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so you end up filling your backpack. Then you realize that you don't have enough space in your backpack, so you start taking stuff out of your pack, and then start filling your backpack some more. It comes to the point that Donkz then starts. Well, he's no longer picking up his 10 because he only decided to pick up 10. He never looked at any of them, so he just put 10 in his pack, no problem. And as he's waiting for you, Branza, he's maybe getting a little impatient. At what point, Donkz, will you start giving Branza shit for picking up more? You see him; he's gluttonously just throwing them in his back. He's like one by. He's like every time he gets one, he gets excited, throws it in. Another one, he gets excited, he throws it in. He's just more excited with the next one that he gets.
At picking, I somehow a cat pick him up like a cat and say, you better. I look him in the eyes. I look at what I think is I and say, I think we're good enough here.
You pull him off.
You pull him. I pull him.
Yeah,
make a strength
I need more of the
check.
Red. Who's making strength stuff?
Donks.
And what am I doing again?
Just a strength check to lift him.
Can I use my athletic?
Yeah, yes. Just sorry. That's what I actually meant, athletics.
27.
So yeah, you pull him off. At this point, Branza, you're unaware of your being lifted. All you see is that you're getting further and further and further away from this glorious, beautiful red that you need in your life. And the moment that Donkz pulls you completely off it and you're back on the road, you kind of snap out of it a bit, and you're back to acting as Branza would.
What happened? What happened to the red?
They disappeared. You no longer care for it.
I cannot for it.
Hanzo wants the Sprite cranberry.
You don't need them.
You don't need it. It's too much sugar. It's bad for you.
What happened?
So
my backpack.
So currently it's filled with a whole bunch of rubies. All of everything else that you had in your bag is laid out on the road.
Why did I unload my pack?
No idea, Mike.
What's going on?
No, again, no idea. You just start getting, a little bit wacky, kooky. Not my problem personally. I just was getting a bit impatient.
So, someone could say that Donkz literally didn't see anything.
Didn't see anything.
I think I'm just gonna try and put everything back in my bag.
Sure. Do you want to throw some of the rubies out?
Yeah.
Sure. Make a wisdom save.
Again, and he failed.
Can I do it without looking at the rubies?
Sure. If you do it without looking at the rubies, if you feel cautious of the rubies, roll a D100 for. I'm assuming you're just gonna dump without looking, and then try to fill up when you think you dumped enough.
Yeah.
Yeah. Roll that D100 again. Low is mine.
Low is what I want?
No, low is always mine.
Got it.
You want high. Beautiful. So with that is, you can guarantee with that 98, McClean knows this, but Branza is just, I'm a dump some. But you can guarantee that you eliminated just the right amount that you needed to also put back everything from your pack, maybe excluding your rations, but you say, you know what, I'm going to hold on to my rations because it could help out someone else like it did earlier.
Okay.
Yeah. So you got a sack of rubies. You may put a sack of rubies in
my inventory.
In your inventory. Yep. It's not in a sack, but a sack worth. I know what it is, and I know how much you didn't dump out, so that's great. Yep.
And I don't, because I didn't look.
You didn't look.
Self-control. Don't listen to the ruby. They're drunk.
Donkz, let's leave this place. This place is cursed.
I have no idea what you're talking about, bitch.
These rubies have some control over the mind.
Yeah, I think you just need to learn some self-control, my guy.
No.
Let's get out of here.
It's more than that. Donkz, I have self-control.
Roll persuasion against me.
I have self-control, Donkz, okay? I'm not crazy.
Yeah, man.
Oh, man.
Can I roll persuasion against Donkz?
Of course. Well, no. Is it persuasion or is it going to be
No, I'm trying
deception?
to seem like I'm not crazy. That the rubies have control over my mind.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. That is persuasion then. Yes.
And what do I roll against that?
You're I think I'm just gonna put a DC on it.
Okay.
Yeah.
11.
Yeah. You more than beats it. It's believe. You think there's some truth to it, but you're not sure if it's what he's meaning. So you think he's trying to speak to you in metaphors. Greed will always get you.
And I know, my guy, it's not time for metaphors, right? I know greed will always win. But self-control.
But yeah,
Yeah.
you believe him.
Look, I believe him
Just enough.
I think I'm just like, that's not what I meant, but it's as close as I'm gonna get, so whatever.
That's an 11 roll, yeah. You guys continue on for a bit, way past the rubies, maybe 14, 15 minutes, till you guys meet this road, a paved road of this yellow with trees and green growing in places that it's not supposed to be. In fact, when the road continues, it is a moss-covered road that seems to go up into a mountain, around it, and reach the top, the tip. Is there a word for the crescent of the mountain? No, I don't know. I don't know what the word is. The tip of the mountain. Let's just say that one. The peak. There you go. Ah, there you go. This is why you don't do things alone. Always have a designated driver. Anyways. That's what we have to learn from this one. So when you guys do yeah when you guys do meet this road, it does give you a split. So you can go up this mountain, or you can go further down on this yellow brick road that you do see.
Well, we don't want to meet the Wicked Witch of the West,
so climb.
Yeah, I was gonna say follow the yellow brick road. What?
Follow the yellow brick road.
So the yellow brick road. Oh, okay.
I'm gonna try tapping my shoes to see if that leads us directly to the Underwood.
There's no place like home.
Roll a D100.
Oh my god.
You have a Tremor Sense helmet on, or mask on, and you just tapped the yellow brick road. Not high enough. Nothing happens.
I wanted to...
I don't know. You would have rolled pretty high. I would have given you. I said roll more than 91. Do it. Go ahead. 9% chance. You just get sent right to where you need to be. But no, it's fine. Instead, we'll go down the yellow brick road.
Go down the yellow.
Okay. Yellow brick road it is. Okay. Alrighty. I have to make some adjustments here. Let's see. This thing is not loading. Okay, it loaded. Little brick road. Okay. Yeah, you're there. All right. So, let me take you there because it is where I wanted you to be, but not where I wanted you to be. So let's go somewhere unexpected, huh? Well, it just got so quiet. It does kind of serpentine a bit, this road. And you can see that even though you do see for sure some kind of how do I say would be seen in roof, the top of the cave. In this area, it starts widening up really wide, I guess. It's expanding in the space of the room, and as it expands, you start seeing that this is either an arena or some sort of passageway. And with these ideas of that alone, you start noticing there's markers on the ground. This is just like port. But then there's a huge gate. It's almost innocuous, kind of blending into the rock. But you watch as these sort of cybernetic, or you're not sure if they're stationary, and in fact they're not anymore, because you pay attention to them. they're making rounds. And they take these awkward, hard steps. Just light to you now. You can already imagine the sooner the closer you get, the louder it is. But with this dirty pearlescent gate behind, a slightly larger droid, robot, cyborg, it's unclear. Is it a weapon? Is it a vehicle? It's unmoving. But the ones that are moving are the small ones. So maybe that's a sign. A good sign. Maybe that's a bad sign.
Good sign, definitely.
Do you guys move forward? Do you investigate? You guys will start generally about 20 feet away from this little corner. Further away, reaching into the map. So you're technically out of the map. And then you'd be walking into the map if you engaged. Did you guys want to? Did you guys want to investigate? Did you guys want to sneak around? Reach the gates without them alerting them? There is a wide way to go around in this passage. There is more than what is shown in the map itself. You can tell that it goes on for maybe 100 feet further down to where the north would be, so non-existent in the map, and then further down to where the south is, way further down to where the south is, but to the southwest there would be again another, and this is huge cavernous cave. It has like a dome feel, but you guys could probably sneak around. Just depends on what you do.
And where are we?
You guys are essentially up over here, like a couple blocks away from the literal corner point.
Okay.
Yeah, it's negligible. The moment you guys say, "Yeah, we're gonna come down here," I'll throw your things up on there, assuming that's what you do. I mean, I'm gonna do it anyways, but I'm assuming that that's what you'll do. You could just easily turn around in this thing and never face it, never look at them again. I don't know.
Walk several hours back to the borehole, to the path.
Well, there's also the path of the climbing up the mountain, which is only about 15 minutes backwards. It isn't that big of a deal. If you guys want to go up that mountain, that is. But up seems like the opposite scale that you're trying to get to. But that's for you to decide. I'm not going to wrench in any decisions here. But I will steal your characters. Bring them over here.
I'm thinking.
So currently, Donkz, I'm sorry. Currently, you're like, yeah, no, I don't see nothing. What is it?
Oh yeah, right. You decide. I can't see nothing. I gestured to my face. Do the you can't see me thing from.
John Cena.
John Cena.
Yeah, great.
Yeah.
Amazing.
And where is this like gate that you mentioned?
The gate would be further down, past the units that just keep walking left and right. And there seems to be a much bigger robotic thing right behind those guys in front of the gate. This large, and you could tell it's pearlescent, but it is grimy and dirty and faded. But it was once a beautiful thing.
Donkz, there's 2 robots.
Mm-hmm.
Is this the best I could amalgamate them to?
Yeah. You've seen
And then
robots.
And then a third, larger, giant robot blocking the gate. What?
No, he doesn't exist. Ignore him.
Um,
In fact, I messed it up. There you go.
They look exactly like the ones. Why? There's a lot of people here.
These people do not exist. Only you.
I don't know if we should continue this way or go back.
These are the only guys we see. Or they can see.
You
I
see,
two robots.
Yeah,
and
you.
a giant robot.
Maybe you can
Oh
try
yeah,
to-
let me show you the giant robot because you do see it from afar. It is too huge to not see. No, wrong thing. Reveal, please, not hide.
Ah, that thing is massive. I don't think we should continue this way. I think we should backtrack. How do you feel?
Uh, we could try walking this way, avoiding them as much as possible. But is there any type of entrance that we see?
Well, you don't see anything, but
But I can ask him. I asked you.
yeah, there's that one entrance. That the gates, the pearly looking gates.
Or just behind this robot right here.
There, it is literally 40 feet behind that robot. Yep, generally.
The big one.
The big one.
Nah, bro. Nah, that's how you die.
That is a way to die.
I asked Branza to see if they seem to be fun.
And also, that's your sizes.
If they seem to be functioning? Donkz, what did you say?
I forgot. What did I say again? Oh yeah. I think we should go up the mountain, or I can ask him if they're operational when they look at.
I mean, they're moving, right? You said they're moving.
Yes,
like, back
yes.
and
So
forth?
the unit in the units in the front are moving back and forth.
Yeah, they are definitely working.
They're paired up. They keep moving in a pair, and they just keep going along in the same semicircle. Nope, in the same kind of oval maneuver. But they do not stray from that area at all.
Yeah. Let's backtrack. Good luck.
Yeah, that's a good idea. I forgot. We don't need to deal with them just yet.
Yeah.
Okay, roll D100. One of you. Nothing happens.
Go.
Yeah, it is good. I was just checking to see if someone was around.
Okay.
I think the DM should roll with an insight.
I rolled an insight check.
Yeah.
Or a persuasion check.
Cool.
I can roll persuasion. Hold on. I'll roll on the D20. There you go. Take it at face value.
And you. Nicely.
Oh, let me add my modifier of 10. So that's at least a 13.
Let's add his modifier. Plus, don't forget your proficiency.
Oh, I'm not proficient. I'm not proficient in it though. So,
Oh, I see.
So, yeah. so, so you guys return. It takes about 15 minutes. Depending how quiet you're trying to be. Were you guys being quiet?
As quiet as a mouse do.
So it takes about 20 minutes to get back to the yellow road. It takes about... Well, you don't have to be quiet after that, so it's negligible. But then once you start heading up the mountain... Up the mountain... Up the mountain. Where does up the mountain take you? I'm not seeing it. Is it earlier things? That's why. No, not that. Not that. Not that. There you go. Right here. Boom, boom, boom. Let me just double check this part because this part is like the most important part. you guys could touch, at least for this session. And we saw Yenna, so that's saying a lot. But you guys do
What?
what?
Nothing. That was just surprising.
Yeah, I mean, Yenna. You weren't supposed to meet that at level 5. Let's put it that way. But let me get rid of this. There's none of that here. There's none of that here. Is that here? Can I get it? I can't get rid of it because I don't care. All right, I'll just move you guys over. All right, very nice, guys. I want to say, I mean, you know what? I'm gonna let him do the talking. I don't want to divulge too much information. You guys don't know. Move it, move it, move it, move it, move it, move it. Oh my gosh, it's so slow. I got snail's pace here for some reason. So, nice. You don't belong here. You don't belong here.
So this is at the top of the Never Brick. I mean the mount.
Yeah. Not exactly.
Not exactly. There's...
Are you guys your right sizes? Yeah, I think you guys are your right sizes. That is a regular size, and then that is a big boy. Excuse me. No. And what does that show? Okay, you guys are not in the water for sure.
We are not in the water.
You're not in the water.
I'm a kitty cat.
You guys are came from this entrance here.
Which entrance?
The southern east.
This one out here?
Southeast entrance. That's the word. Yep. You guys came from the
Southeast Asia.
Southeast. And as you, yeah. You guys walk up the mountain, and you realize that the road, the way the road of the mountain is made, it's kind of meant to elude a passage that will be arduous, or at least annoying enough to avoid. But that's not the case when you arrive I want to say 20 minutes into the climb, because you're on the moss, and it doesn't take Donkz long for him to say to Branza, of all people, where are you going? That's not the road. As Branza sees a road, but Donkz is walking the true road.
What? Branza, where are you going?
I'm following the road. What are you talking about?
No, I can barely sense that the road's over here.
Well, you're blind.
Yeah, and I can feel your heart beating, alright?
Touche.
Yeah, touche, I guess.
You
You can't see the road.
As you're pushing on just a bit there, Donkz, you feel the moss on from the mountain, from this dripping grain of a mass, and you just shift over some of that moss, and it reveals a cave with that same road continuing. Just the mouth of a cave there. And that's what really alerted you to the entrance.
So there is the mouth of the cave where I went?
Yeah, there is just right there. It's literally, as you turned, it was like you're about to walk into a wall. What are you doing? Is what Branza's thinking.
Branza, over here! And I walk through what seems to be, for him, a wall. Right?
You see Donkz go through a wall of grass.
Okay. Is this Harry Potter style?
No, it's just like moss. It's not magical. It's just grass.
Oh, it's just grass.
Yeah.
Aww.
It's a lot of grass, though.
Well, I guess a blind pig finds a truffle every now and again.
Don't you call me blind. You're a pig.
You are blind, though.
You are blind, though.
So
I identify as I see, alright?
You identify as what?
I identify as not blind.
you can see rats. Yeah. So you guys, I'm presuming you guys go down this corridor. I mean, you guys could try up the other walkway, but Donkz, you know that's not the walkway. You can feel it. It's right here.
I'll begrudgingly follow Donkz.
Okay. Eventually, you start seeing a whole bunch of lanterns, about candles, mostly all gone. You guys do eventually, after seeing a couple lanterns. It leads down for a while. I'm gonna say almost an hour of travel, to which where a door finally appears to you at the end of the corridor. Do you guys want to interact with that door? Do you check for traps? Do you kick it?
Let's
Maybe.
Knock.
check for traps. I'll check for traps.
Yeah. Go ahead. Let me get a perception check.
15.
Looking at the door, it becomes clear real quick after you give it your checks, looking at the top, looking at the bottom. Check the frame. Make sure there's no wire that's going to be pulled when you open it once you unlock it. And once you realize wait, it's unlocked. You open the door. Yeah, and it leads you right to where you see all of this. It does have different levels. Certain areas 5 foot off the ground. There's a bit of a river flow going down. It's the flow goes to the north from the map, not in reality. And yeah, there's just a hut there and a ton of boxes with supplies, all of them closed and packed neatly in a corner there.
Can I move to the supplies and try and pry a box open and see what?
Yeah. Go for it. What do you have a crowbar or gonna use a weapon?
I'll use I guess I'll try and use my axe as a leverage.
Okay. Yeah. You pop one up and you see that inside of the crate that you opened. Roll a d6 for me.
Ooh.
So inside, you see that there are about 8 different hand axes, all different handles, all different blades, and about 4 different daggers. The daggers seem to all be the same make, carbon copy. They're just strewn about. They're kind of held in their own little sheaths. That's the wrong word. It's more like little stands, but for fitting inside the crate, just for efficiency and to not damage the weaponry.
Does there seem to be anything underneath them?
You're checking for a trap, you mean?
What's that?
For a trap?
No, just if there's more weapons.
Oh, if there's a
underneath.
secret thing under it. Yeah, make an investigation check. For that box, no.
Okay.
Yeah.
And there's no one around? This is just like an empty pallet, or this is just like a pallet of supply of weapons?
There doesn't seem to be anybody around. There is a cabin there. You can knock on the door if you wish. You haven't been silent about ripping into one of these guys. They were nailed down. So at least the creaking sound in wood. But it's not like it's next to the cabin. It's just near it.
I don't know.
What does Donkz do in this time? As you feel... Well, you feel first... Branza go over to the crates, pry them open, look around, see if there's anybody else, inspect the stuff inside of the crates. Then he starts rummaging with the box a little more, and that's probably when you get curious, Donkz, why he's rummaging so much with that one box.
What are you doing, Branza?
I wanted to see what was in here. See if it was important.
Alright, I guess. As long as everything's fine.
Do you need any daggers or hand axes?
Oh, there's daggers and hand axes in there?
Yeah.
Well,
Say again?
Well, how did you do? Can I have...
Come take your pick. We might be stealing, though. It's possible we're stealing.
Yeah, your name.
What?
Are you gonna take a dagger or a hand axe?
I'm gonna take a hand axe. Daggers are like dex based, right?
Yeah, no, daggers are dex based. Hand axes could be either. No, let's look at hand axes. What am I talking about? They're both versatile to me. I don't care what anyone says.
I'll take a hand.
Yeah, it's stronger. I think it's a D6.
Yeah, it's a D6.
D6s. So yeah, you guys got a couple daggers. Is there anything else here? There's some water there if you guys want to fill your canteen. You're not sure of the quality of the water. You could probably test it on like an animal you find, or just check to see if it's tastes rancid.
Speaking of that, are there any animals nearby?
None.
No skittering of mice, no fish in the water?
Not just the entire time you've been here as you traveled through, from, and around the Crane Devils. Nothing. The game is so...
Too quiet.
Yeah, it's non-existent. It's non-existent game here.
It's too quiet.
Oh, I gotta remove that part. That's not part of it. Oh, wrong thing. I moved the whole world. Oh, nice. Got the whole world in his hands. He's got the whole wild world. There you go.
I got the whole world in my hands.
Y'all evangelicals.
It's a small world after.
That's a...
What is going on here?
So what else is in the room other than these crates?
You see a bridge. You see another door. It's pretty empty here. There seems to be a bit of a campsite. There is light down the tunnel where the water is falling down from, if you guys wanted to see that or check that out or risk being in the water about it. But there are other exit points from this area. There is a corridor there's a door you can go to just off the bridge, and then there's one to the north east as well. But space is yours apparently. Oh, and there's a cabin in the center. You guys could go into the cabin, I guess, maybe.
Yeah. Can I knock on the door of the cabin?
Sure.
Like, knock on the door.
Yeah. You knock. A couple seconds happen. You start doubting and no anybody's gonna show up, but then you start hearing some rustling. And then the door does open after 3 different locks are unlatched. And with a quizzical look, there's this mocha-skinned elf. He seems relatively old. Wizened, if anything. And he does raise an eyebrow to you guys. But he looks back once into the cabin and then looks back at you. He is concerned.
I give a bow. I've learned to respect the older.
Okay. So you're just gonna bow at everybody because you're just gonna assume they're elderly because you can't see him.
Definitely.
Okay. So you just got every time you hear someone, you're just gonna bow regardless now.
Probably.
Okay, got it. All right. So then the bow does happen then. Okay. And then Branza, you said something? Sorry.
I just laughed at the bowing thing.
Oh, okay.
It's an elf?
Yeah, it is an elf. They a very dark skinned elf. They have brown hair. They are pretty fit for their age. Like 6'1" almost. Or you can tell that they were at least 6'1" at one point of their life. They're a little crouch. Just a little crouch.
Gotcha. Hi, fellow elven brood.
Sure. Do you choose to say this in a different language, or?
No, I think I'm just gonna stick with common for now.
He'll lower his guard as soon as you speak, and say another curse. Okay.
Another cursed?
Yeah.
Oh, because of the curse of Adisor.
Yeah, yes.
Right.
And he'll say. He won't say anything. He'll actually just point you inside the cabin.
Oh, okay. I'll follow inside.
Yeah.
You said another curse. Have there been some before us?
Yeah. You know that like most of the worlds are cursed. Like 99% of them.
Yeah, but you said the underworld isn't.
The underworld, from what you've interacted with, they have not been speaking to you in the curse. But now that you're speaking, Donkz understands what you're saying. But it was common, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Donkz, you just stand there awkwardly at the door as he's pointing for you to come in, and he says, well, are you going to just stand there?
Oh, you're telling me to come in. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, yes.
Yes. Only I didn't utter the phrase on purpose. In the stratum, you have to be careful who you allow in your domain. I don't know what or who you are. And you could be secretly undead for all I know.
Are we in the stratum?
I'm just
This is the entrance, or at least an entrance, of the perennial stratum, yes.
Fantastic. We've been journeying for weeks to get here.
Weeks. Yeah, the travel usually takes some time. What city or state, country did you come from?
Detron.
Interesting. Which passage did you take? One near there, or and you know that you didn't take a passage near Detran. You know that you took the passage in the Green Mountains.
We took the passage from the Green Mountains, traveling through the domain of Vienna and the Crane Demons.
He flinches, widens his eyes the moment you say Green Mountains. Then you mention Yenna, and he scoffs, and he's like, "And you live? You lived? You didn't make a deal with her, right? She's tricky with her deals. She will screw you over."
No deal was made.
Okay.
But we're quite diplomatic.
No, wasn't the deal made? I gave her news, right?
Yeah, but no, she said next time you see her, she requires a deal.
Proper deal.
Yeah. This time you were okay. Next time there's a deal.
No deal was made.
Deal or no deal, right?
There was no deal this time. I almost said that, but I was like, no, fight it. I'm glad you did, though. I'm not gonna. He does say, if you came through the Green Mountains, then you came probably the hardest way in. Hopefully, you avoided the elevators. They're filled with the worst.
I don't know what an elevator is.
It's a device meant to take you from one point to the other, usually in a upward or downward motion. But they have different functions, left and right, just as well. The elevator, how the Queen likes to call it, the lift of life, is protected by machines. They learn to adapt against enemies. Even Gaiax has trouble controlling them, which is ironic because he wants to control all of the machines. And I think he'll have his way after the progress he's made and the people he's killed. He gives you a solemn look.
I see. Have you heard anything from the surface, right?
The last I heard from the surface realm was, well, he steps outside. He points to the wall, or no, more the roof. And from an angle next to the cabin, if you guys follow him, you guys can see that there is a light that shines all the way out. That light is a very tiny little dot. But there is a light. I exited Atasaur through that hole in my prime.
I see.
Yeah. If he ever returns, I'll be sure to give him the welcoming he deserves.
Atasaur has perished.
Excellent.
Excellent.
But
Yeah.
the crane devils continue their assault, though.
They do, but
What if the Crane Devil's assaulting?
Us. They have only one intent, to rule the underworld. They believe Adasor tasked them to it, or at least Yenna drives them to believe that Yenna is his daughter. Her I cannot drive away with my power. I am limited. I can punch. He kind of just cracks at his knuckles. You could tell like his knuckles are pretty ashy. They're not bloodied or bruised or anything like that, but you can tell that he does some sparring around, at least for practice. And that's counterintuitive to the clothing that he's wearing, because he looks like he's wearing a mage's robe. So yeah.
you're a wizard by chance.
No, wizard. I know magic. I know of magic. I don't know how to make magic. But and then he pulls out a box from like under his bed, which is there. Oh yeah, let me remove this part because you guys don't even see inside of this. Does it come off? Does it come off now? How about now? There you go. At the center there is a door there. He hasn't said anything about it. But the table on the south end is just a bed actually. And under that bed he pulls out a box, and you see a bunch of scrolls just kind of just scattered there, and he pulls one in random, and he opens it and he shows them to you. He's like, arcane gifts from the queen before I was completely exiled. Well, she didn't exile me. I opted out from being close to the stratum to not affect anybody. You know what happens if people are affected, right? He looks to both of you. Donkz, straight, a closed eye mask. Donkz says no. And then Branza, do you say anything? McClean?
Yes, say again.
Do you say anything about the curse, about the effects of it?
I don't think I say anything about the curse or the effects of it.
Because he asked specifically if you guys know what happens with the curse.
No, I don't think I know what happened with the curse.
Okay. So Donk says yeah. And you know that's the part everybody knows, but he does say yes, if you're not careful, anyone who hasn't been affected and you affect them, their mind could falter. They could themselves, their body just give up on them. You have to be careful. I myself witnessed 5 different people die right in front of Adasor as he introduced the curse to us. I was affected, but I don't know why I didn't die. The tears are coming down his face as he says that. He brushes them off real quick, but you do witness it.
Yeah.
There was nothing more I could do than use the strongest one of these, and he points up the scroll. The last one Mikhail gave me. I'll never see him again.
I'm sorry for your loss.
I too am sorry for your loss.
Take solace in knowing that Adasor is no more.
Thank you. I do. But I also know what Adasor is. And you blatantly saying that he's no more, I find hard to believe. He had devoured altars. I saw him devour an altar. You guys know that altars are essentially, as you have angels and devils, a Esper would be an angel and a devil would be an altar. Is the same kind of ambiguity there, to the level of even gods and the devil himself. Because there's no distinction. If you're an Esper, you're an Esper. There isn't a level to it. It's just you're an Esper. You've made it to that level, and sure, there may be degrees to how powerful that Esper may be, but that's something defined by the attributes, the traits, and whatever is carried by the entity themselves, the one who considers themselves an Esper. And one cannot become an Esper. You need two to become an Esper. And an altar is just an Esper that has fallen. They're fragmented, but still powerful. They can return to their glory, but never fully as an Esper, because they're now a split thing. They're no longer the binary entity. What this gentleman, whose name I don't think you guys got yet. Did you guys ask for his name? You guys asked for his name. Okay, so yeah, this guy whose name you don't know yet, but feels like he's okay with sharing stuff with you because he doesn't talk to anybody, to be honest with you. He's stuck in here, and he doesn't talk to people because the only people that show up are like other elves that are like, hey, I'm here to ask for help, and then he has to quietly like lead them away. So when he says Adasor is a different thing, he's at a different level. That he's devoured an altar. You know that altars generally don't get devoured. They devour other people. They are summoned through a crafty fella who probably just said, oh, I need to win the lottery this year. I need some money. And I'm willing to pray to anybody who hears me about that. And there would be an altar who's like, yes, I will listen to your prayer. I will give you what you want. Yes, here are a little bit of things here, and there's a little bit of things there. Now believe in me more. Also, tell all your friends. The more people that follow me, the more that you get. Over time, this builds, this grows. And the more power an altar gains, the more they can do. Closer to the point of them being an Esper again. And I'm going on a tangent. But Adasor, and in Tales, you guys both have heard this. He devoured altars, used their own abilities, and he essentially became them. So much so that there was a god called Aupata that was like the Lizard King god, and even Adasor himself was like, oh no, don't see me as a god. You gotta believe in the real god, Aupata, or the crocodile in the sky, for lack of a better translation of the way he would say it. Not that I speak crocodile. But once he did devour these altars, once he gained this power, he stopped mentioning any other gods as higher than him. He now saw them as equals, if anything lower than him, because he could take them out. So, even though this guy told you that he blew a hole through the planet using a scroll of some kind of undefined magic, Adasor still lived past that.
Adasor is a monster.
If you say that, he'll say, a 10-foot tall, scaled monster with spikes running all over his back, a tail that's triple his size, and eyes that burn into your soul. Yeah, he is a monster. I hope no one witnesses him again. For if that happens, it means he's returned. Even the slight idea of Adasor keeps me alive, keeps me fighting these devils, these crane devils.
I know a crane devil. His name is Rob. He's a good guy.
I don't doubt that crane devils can be good. But under Yenna, we're in big trouble. I mean, we've have been for about 6,000 years already, so it doesn't matter. That's a odd phrasing. 6,000 years doesn't make sense. Adasor's been on the planet for 1,300 at most, and then he's been gone for about 12. So those numbers don't add up.
6,000?
Yeah. I was born a long time ago. I put myself to rest, hoping that the Crane Devils or Adasor or I'm hoping for peace. When I returned before my exile, when I learned that nothing has changed, I was distraught. I went out there. I seeked. I was looking for redemption in places where there was no redemption. So instead, what I found was a whole bunch of orcs and goblins, and I can't even call them dragons, these crane devils, but all of them in a field, a valley, ridden with purple flares or a burn. Can't explain it. But this was outside of the underworld. I was struck with a sickness. They were struck with a sickness beyond repair. I had to fight my way out. I killed many dozens of them trying to escape. Whatever's going on out there is bad. But when I returned, I lost more time than what I spent sleeping. So then I vowed never to leave again. I came back here to my site, to the spot where I defeated Adasor, where I know I can maybe put up a fight, where I know the Crane Devils push every day to try to reach, where I know Gaiax is going to attempt to break me or push me. He tests us every time. But I come out winning. I'm just afraid of the day he'll stop. Where will he look next to test? I'm the backyard of the perennial stratum. Me, here, right now, where we stand. He stomps on the door, on the floor itself. You want in, you want out, it's right here. But you have to get through me. The Crane Devils will fall as long as I'm still breathing. Gaiax will fall as long as I still breathe. Could I end them myself? No. But as long as I draw breath, I'm going to stay here. He taps on the table. I'll protect this area. I'll make sure nothing gets through. Only allies. He laughs. Talking about, what are your names?
I am Branza.
Branza.
With a Detron.
How is that? Is it calm? Is it changed?
It's become a busy market. Growing bizarre.
I could already imagine. It was but a small village before. There's a smile on his face. It's awkwardly serene. But, Donkz, did you say your name? I'm not sure if I heard it.
No.
Oh, okay. He does, look to you. But as you don't respond when he looks to you, he says, well, my name is Sid. You may call me Sid.
And my name is Domingo. Domingo.
Nice to meet you. Can you see with that thing?
No.
You laughed as if it was a joke.
It is not, but I cannot see. Nor can I see your face or his face.
So how are you traversing the underworld so easily? If you don't mind me asking, you guys look like able-bodied warriors.
I listen to the earth.
That is not a bad idea down here. Try not to listen too hard. There are the thing that Gaiax most prefers are these rubies that he's farmed. He's created these power nodes that he implants on these on his entities that he's changing. Those things, if you look at them, they have a bit of a power, and they kind of, how do you say, draw you to them, and they're really hard to let go.
We've experienced these rubies before, particularly myself.
Okay, you're here, so I'm assuming you left them all behind. So, because if Gaiax catches anybody with those, they become a target immediately.
I'm immediately gonna dump my pack on the table.
Do you dump it open?
I want to see if there's any rubies left in my bag.
Yeah, so if you dump it open and let the sack fall out on the table, Wiser, he's gonna actually, no, what's it, Wise? Sid, he's gonna actually flinch, and he has a fist raised in his hand as if he's going to punch you, Branza, but he's checking you out. Hold on, I gotta make a insight check for him. He doesn't see it, so he's just like, he's not gonna strike, but he is so ready to hit you. He's holding an action to attack. Do you say something? Do you? What are you doing? How are you interacting with the bag?
I'll get rid of them immediately.
You aren't turned? You aren't half mechanical? Part mechanical?
No.
You don't have an arm that Gaiax gifted you? Why are you carrying all of this?
I just thought they were rubies.
He softens his grip. The nails no longer at his skin. How tight the fist was. And he says, You might have brought him to us. He doesn't know of this location. We've got to get rid of this. So he starts filling up a sack that's next to him. He's just filling them up, trying to get as many of the rubies in there. You guys help him out?
Yeah, definitely.
All right. So yeah, we'll help him out next time when you guys try to fix this problem you created. As this is the end. All right.
All right.
Yeah. Good game, guys.